Hello everyone. I hope you can hear me. There's been a lot of audio issues lately, so I hope there's no audio issues this time around. Maybe hold on, there's gonna be an echo for a second. I'm gonna have to check. Maybe hold on, there's gonna be an echo for a second. Oh, there's not an echo. Okay, cool. Don't hear you, sorry. Oh, great. I'm glad. It's okay, I didn't want you to hear me anyways, but so now that we know that you can't hear me, so how about we remove the stream starting soon thing. We get the no, hold on, no, okay, hold on, no, don't look at that, don't look at that. You didn't see anything? Oh, there you are. Now you can see stuff. Now you can see me. And you can see a lot of things. Hello. How are people doing? If you missed it, we had a short stream yesterday. I was feeling kind of bad yesterday. I felt like kind of tired for the last 2 days, so, quite frankly. But I decided, fuck it, I wanna still try and do something, yesterday, so I did a short little stream, and, we got to a new area. And look at that. We got a whole new area, to fall down and fail in, and all the good stuff, right? And immediately the first jump that we're looking at here, it's fucking terrifying. Because I'm pretty sure this is not a full strength jump. Yeah, it is not a full strength jump. It's trying to trick you into thinking it's a full strength jump. It's not a full strength jump. Oh, fucking. And if I fail going back there... Alright, we succeeded. I assume it's just a full jump up there, right? Yeah, it is. How do we do this? Okay. It's not as simple as just doing a full jump under to the other side, right? No. Wouldn't be that simple, right? Don't you love it? Don't you love this game? Don't you just absolutely love what this game has to offer? Oh shit, I fucked up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll just get back up. It's like not even a problem. Oh no. Oh, I almost fucked up again. Holy shit. Oh my god. So how are you doing today, Remix? I hope you're doing alright. I saw you playing Tekken earlier. I don't know what's up with that. What the fuck? Have I given you brain rot? Has it finally happened? I didn't expect to give someone else brain rot. I thought it was my own personal brain rot. Okay, just a full jump there. Just remember all the strategies we have created. Yeah, I bought it. Damn, sick. Who are you playing? Okay. A little short, a little short. Bro, you fucking see this shit? what kind of Wile E. Coyote fucking bounce down was that? I'm a god. I'm a god. Oh my god. I am actually the Lord of Jumps. What the fuck? Dude, that was so good. Wait, how did I do that? That was like pixel perfect. Okay, check out this new trick I found. Yeah, dude, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I'm so fucking good at this game. Now time for I will try to learn to fight. I mean, didn't Yoshida also like install it? You guys should like you should duke it out. You should punch the shit out of each other. this. Wait for the next wind. Wait for the next wind. No reason to like gamble on it or anything. There we go. That looks scary, but it isn't. So really funny. Dude, there can't be. There's gotta be like no areas left, right? Let me take a sip out of my tea. But my throat isn't doing the best. I'm thinking like because I had a cough issue yesterday also. I think it's the humidity in my room, maybe. I mean, it's getting too humid in my room, and that's causing me to cough a bit more. It's kind of weird for it to linger this long. Delicious, delicious tea. Hopefully I wasn't too late. Ah, I was too late. It's fine, don't worry. No, 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 I didn't do that. Why didn't do the fucking jump? Why didn't do it? Why did you do a small jump? Why? No, 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 why did you do that? I didn't do that. No. I don't know. I had no input on that. He did that. He chose to do that himself. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. It's fine. We'll just go back up. It's just, you know, calm and serene, like a river. I guess a river isn't really that calm, right? See, we just go back up, like... All of you are so worried about going down, but you shouldn't really be worried. Because we'll just go back up. And once we are back up, what? Ref, can we talk about that? And once we are back up, it's no problem. It's like nothing ever happened. We sent you down to the forest. Look, you have the power now. I have given you the power and responsibility to send me back to the forest. I just hope you don't use that power, because that would make me very sad and upset. And it would be a great test of character if you had the option and never used it. Panda guy who sends you down. We're gonna permaban yourself. It's like, don't worry guys, taking one for the team. It's like the meme. It's like the meme of like Kratos like falling down Mount Olympus. I would never send you down to the forest. A likely story. I don't know, you're a forest sympathizer. You would definitely think about it at least. I mean, you probably already thought about it. You're like, every day I pull up stream, you're like, damn, maybe today. Dude, I am actually horrific. No! No! I mean, quite frankly, at this rate, I might find a way down the forest to myself. I simp for the forest, but it's my forest. You know what? I can respect that. I can respect that. As one simp from another, I can understand not wanting to share, you know. Like, I don't like sharing W from Arknights. She is mine, and no one else is allowed to have her. That's just the way things are. W is mine. Get your hands off her, you filthy animal. I have it. No, you're not. You don't. You think you do, but you don't. Hmm? She's mine, and you simply are not allowed to love her and have her and respect her like I do. Hmm? Fuck. It's like so annoying. Because it looks like we're making no progress. But really we're making a lot of progress. Never mind, we're actually making no progress at all. I'm so sorry. This stream, it's a no prog stream. Fuck. I really focused on that one too, but I let it go for like a second too early. Fuck, dude. Dude, I bet no one's beaten this. There's no shot. No one has beaten this expansion. Dude, imagine like if I was taking the normal route right now. Imagine if I like was taking a normal way up. Like, there's no way the normal way is harder, right? Can you suck my schlong? Hold on. Oh, it's fine. I don't want to be there anyway. I don't want to be there anywhere. Okay. But it's definitely, yeah, that pillar right there is definitely like the safest way to get up. Oh, now it was a little too strong. Fucking hell, dude. For a moment I thought maybe normal way is harder. I don't know, maybe it is. But the only way for me to find out is if I went back to the forest, and that's not happening. Hmm? No, dude. I actually I hate this spot. I hate this spot so much. This place and the snow place is like my most hated spots. Take the normal way or the expansion way? I don't know. Like, I am genuinely curious. The thing is, like, okay, if I take the expansion way, right? I actually, like, I'm familiar with this place now. Like, you're watching me fuck up, right? But I'm also, like, succeeding with the jumps, like, fairly consistently here. So it would make more sense for me to take the expansion way, because, like, I would get back here, like, faster. Like, those jumps, they're, like, evil, right? So I'm fucking them up. But it's like, eventually I'll learn how to do them correctly. And I also, like, I know how to deal with the, it's like the ice area, right? Like, the ice area felt fucking impossible, but, like, now that whenever we get sent down there, we kind of get through it fairly, like, quickly. So, like, for time reasons, I would go the expansion way. But out of curiosity, I kind of want to take the normal way. to like see like what are the differences, right? Ah, too strong. I don't know why I usually don't get that too strong. So I'm not sure why I'm messing that up like now. There we go. I just gotta wait for the wind. I got a sip of tea while waiting. This area is also like, I will say though, I don't really... I would like to see, like, compare, like, the normal area and the expansion area. Like, see if the normal area is, like, better or not. Because I'll be honest, I do not like these areas in the expansion route. They're like... kind of weird. They're not really fun. I'll describe it. So this wind area... I mean, I've complained about multiple times now. I don't like... the little Swedish came out of me there. I don't like how the wind has to dictate the way you get back up on the thing, right? Okay, so that's enough Swedish for now. Yeah, but I don't like how I have to, like, wait to, like, make the jump. And that's, like, really boring. And the same with the ice area, the slipperiness, like, makes it feel kind of inconsistent. And the snow area is just also just annoying because you can end up in situations where, like, you made the jump, right? But I kind of fucked up here, actually. Yeah, I, like, ultra fucked up there. I, like, got distracted. Well, goodbye. I got distracted. I didn't sort out the jump the easy way. Like, it's asking you to, like, okay, so, like, the snow area asks you to land the jump in a more precise manner. The snow area. And then, like, the ice area requires you to, like, get it precise and then immediately, like, react to your landing to, like, not slip off. And this area, it's just a... The wind area is entirely a puzzle. Like, the wind area actually has the easiest jump out of those 3 areas I mentioned. But it's, like, entirely a puzzle. So it's, like, you have to, like, figure out, like, how the wind will push you, or, like, where the wind will push you. In, like, the different spots. And then once you have that figured out, it's actually not that bad. Because the wind, like, when you're catching the wind, it actually makes your jumps kind of easier. Why did I do that? Yeah. And because, like, you can rely on neutral jumping a lot. Like, you know, you rely on neutral jumping, like, a lot. The wind area... Yeah, it makes it, like, a lot, like, really easy. Like, the second you realize how much of the map you can solve by neutral jumping, it gets so much easier. Like, for instance, like, if you compare, like, my success rate in this area on my jumps compared to, like, the area, like, right before, the kind of, like, dusty, like... white cast. Why did it... That's weird. That normally doesn't fail, but fuck it, whatever. Also... Well, you got better so easy. It's not a matter of like, oh, I got better. It's literally, the jumps in this area are just less precise. The whole thing is just a puzzle. Like, it's just... Or, okay, every jump in this game is a puzzle. But this one is like way more puzzly. That might have been a fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, that was a fuck up. I'm getting impatient. I'm getting a little impatient. That's actually making me mess up. So I gotta regain my patience. I'm feeling a little heated today. Like, I don't know. You ever have one of those days where you're like kind of packed with energy, and so it's like you don't want to like wait or anything. You just want to fucking go. You're just gonna like, yeah, go get him. Gonna fuck him up. That's kind of how I feel today. And it's actually messing me up in this area because this area requires patience. Because if you don't have patience, you're just gonna end up landing somewhere you're not intending, and then well, fucking down you go. Ah, I messed that up. I was like 1 pixel. 1 pixel off. Like here, for instance, like here, they try to trick you by looking at like, okay, there's a platform like on the top right there. It goes like, oh, you clearly want to go up there and then jump into like this middle spot here, right? But you don't want to do that. You actually really don't want to do that. It's like, you just want to do a full jump off the ledge straight into this thing. And it's like actually easy mode when you do that. And it's like barely any precision to it at all. It's like really easy. Now here's another example, right? Here it wants you to like jump down there and then get up here. Okay, hold on. I actually messed up. Me talking is like making me not do stuff, and that makes me mess up. But yeah. And then here it wants to like trick you into thinking that you have to jump over and like potentially mess up your jump, but you don't have to. You just have to jump straight up, and then you do a full jump. And full jumps are the easiest type of jump in this game. Because it requires like no timing, no nothing, no thinking or whatever, right? You just hold the space bar and the game plays itself. Yeah. And I want, like, that jump's also really easy. I mean, I messed it up a couple times, but yeah, it's like really easy because it's just a full jump. You just hold the space bar and the game plays itself. Just a matter of like slight positioning. This jump is a little annoying. And I one-shot it, so I guess whatever. There we go. Back to new area. Never mind. Back down to wind area. The new area is gonna be fucking cancer, bro. The new area is gonna be so ass. Oh, new area is gonna be so fucking annoying. What? I felt a little cheated there. Also, I actually legitimately, I don't think I've gotten better at this game. Like, I feel like I've sometimes gotten worse at this game. Because it does not feel like very intuitive to like get good at this game because of how like the jumping works. I have said like in the past like a lot where like I'm very curious as to how the jump actually like increases in strength, because it feels exponential. It does not feel like a linear growth in strength. It feels like really exponential. Where the last like if we were dividing it into levels, right? And if we say like it's level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You mean less time for each jump? The thing is like, sometimes I just want to like, just go for it, right? But yeah, it's like, yeah, but as I was saying, like, if you're like dividing this game into, let's say, yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? If it stays on 1 and 2, wait, random amount for jump. Hello. If we say like 1 and 2, like the amount of time to get from level 1 to level 2 is gonna be like 1 second. Like, let's say it's 2 seconds. And then between 1 and 3, like, no, between 2 and 3, it's gonna be like 2 seconds, and then it's like 1 second between 3 to 4, and then half a second between 4 to 5. It's like really awkward to like determine like at what strength you're at, mainly because like those last couple levels of strength null pointer exception. Why are you guys writing code in my fucking chat room? You guys have put me in like a fucking while loop with like no exit point. Just stuck looping fucking with Jump King levels for all eternity. I mean, sure. That was a little aggressive, throwing me all the way down there. Ooh, okay. Alright, we've done enough joking around in this area. Let's actually get to the new area. Alright, we can't do it. We can't do it. We can't do it. Patience! Patience. Patience is what's required. Okay. I'm getting stronger with each jump. Oh, that's scary. Alright, let's fuck up this jump. Oh god, fuck it. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Oh fuck, I can't breathe. Oh fuck. I'm lightheaded. Just fucking first. It's the fucking first jump, bro. It's the fucking first jump. Oh, I can't fucking breathe now. No, just wait. Let's wait. Let's wait for the fucking win, bro. Oh, I fucking can't. I fucking can't. Hey, Yoshida, when are you beating Remix in Tekken? No! Oh, that's dangerous. Does he even own it? Yeah, he was playing it today. I saw him playing it today. So I'm asking when are you guys fucking, you know, doing like the whole Turkish oil wrestling thing, you know, duking it out like mano oiled up and ready to go. You know. I feel like two big oiled up Germans is like, you know, that's really what we require right now. Let's do it IRL. I don't know if you want a Turkish oil wrestle IRL. Like, bro, have you seen? Hold on. We're bringing pictures. Hold on, I'm about to get DMCA'd. I'm about to get fucking banned off Twitch, but I don't care. Let's check this out. Turkish oil wrestling. Actually, will this get me banned? I mean, it's a sport. It's like a real sport. It's like it's not like it's like, hold on. Fuck it, right? We're gambling. Okay, hold on. I'm gambling my whole fucking Twitch career on this. We're gonna look at some shit. Where's the window capture? Oh, there we are. There it is. You guys see this shit? You guys fucking see this shit? What is he doing with his hands down his pants? Like, this is gonna be YouTube playing Tekken. Like, okay, come on, bro. I mean, come on. You didn't need to reach there. You were not required to put your hand down that man's pants. Fucking ground. The fuck grabs him down guy's pants. I don't know, dude. It's like they're all doing it. It's a real sport. Like, it's not like gay porn or whatever. I mean, it could be, but like, it's not actual gay porn. Like, look, this guy's hyped out as fuck. It's like real. It's like a whole thing they do. Like, you don't want to. You telling me you don't want to be one of these guys? You telling me you don't want to be one of those big oiled up guys? Oh my god, this one. He's inviting him, bro. He's like, yeah, fucking grab it, see what happens. Like, they call my dick the one-eyed dragon for a reason. Dude, it's like, they even got a black and white. Well, dude, they've been doing this for a while. Petting my dog and can't hear, but why are naked men? Where is my pussy? Can you even read this? I can't hear your response though. Well, other people can hear me. I'm pretty sure I can. I'm sure I can hear me. Yeah, I can hear me. What is he doing? Hey, Grover's son never. Bro, he's about to give. Bro, he's checking the guy for prostate cancer. What the fuck? Anyways, okay, we're done. Okay, hold on. That's enough. That's enough. We're gonna get banned off Twitch. All right. So, yeah, that was Turkish oil wrestling. Anyway, what we're talking about? Exam at 8, but tournament at 9. Look, when I put my... Okay, so when I put my hand someone else's pants, that's sexual harassment. But when they do it, it's a national sport. What the fuck is going on? So unfair. So unfair. Okay, alright, hold on. What are we doing? We're jumping, right? Yeah, let's go back to jumping. Oh, fuck. I'm actually fucking dizzy. Like, I'm fucking dizzy from laughing. Oh, man. Bro, okay, how the fuck do you explain that? How the fuck do you explain that? Wait, hold up. This music's way too chill for this shit. Hold up. We need something angrier. Fucking, hold up. They are so fucking angry. Wait. There we go. Azura's Wrath main theme. Oh, what the fuck just did we watch? The fuck did we? How did I bounce my ass all the way from up there to down here? What kind of fucking pinball ass physics brought me to this point where I am right now? What kind of shit? What kind of garbage? This is terrible. Fuck this game. Fuck the people who made it. Fuck everything. Why the hell am I down here again? Why the hell? Turkish oil. That shit's not that fucking slippery. They grease this shit up. I don't know what kind of fucking oil they use to bring me down here, but I'm so tired of it. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. I don't want to do this shit anymore. I just want to beat this fucking game, man. I just want to beat this fucking game. I'm so fucking done with this shit. God fucking damn it. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck everything. Alright, we're done with the anger. Okay, I got that out of my system. I got that out of my system. I said let's relax. Oh fucking hell. We just go back up. There's nothing. I'm so fucking done with this shit. I'm so fucking done with this shit. What do you mean it bounced me down all the way down here? Oh fuck. I can't fucking focus anymore. I'm so mad. I can't even do the easy jumps, bro. I can't play the game. I can't fuck it. Fuck it. I'm so done. I need some tea. I didn't even read the message. Fucking, if they find gold on my property, the state owns it. But if they find weed, it's mine somehow. Well, you see, the thing about the government, is that the rules are made up, and the points don't matter. So they can show up and just make shit up on the fly, and it's somehow your fault. It's actually, I'll be real, man. I'm not a fan of like any like substance abuse in general. That being like alcohol, nicotine, any of this shit, right? So I'm like not for like weed or anything like that, right? But I'll be fucking legit, man. If you're okay with alcohol, you're okay with weed. Like, if you're okay with that, you're okay with fucking weed, man. Like, both are bad. And you know what I hate? I hate it when, like, stoners... Yeah, it's pretty funny. I actually find it funny, because, like, Sweden is, like, really anti-weed, specifically. And it's like... Bro, they won't send a cop over if you're getting robbed, but they'll send the whole fucking platoon if they smell your ass growing some of the devil's lettuce, you know? I find that really silly. And I just, like, find it like, bro, if you legalized fucking alcohol, what's your problem with weed? Like, both are like terrible. And I hate it. I hate it when, like, weed consumers, they try to pull this whole fucking health benefit bullshit. It's like the same shit that like alcoholics try to do, where it's like a glass of wine a day is actually good for your circulatory system. Actually, it turns out it might be, it might not be. It's kind of unfounded, and generally the alcohol consumption. It's pretty bad for you in any amount. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. And then people try to pull this shit with like weed. It's like, oh well, you know, it has like great like things in it that like do X, Y, Z. And it's like, bro, just say you wanna get high. Like, I'm not gonna fucking virtue signal you and tell you that like I'm fucking better than you and anything, because I am better than you and I don't need to brag about it. But you see, that's not the point. What was I talking about? Anyways, it's like, just say that you want to get high. Like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and be like, yeah, I'm like so much better than you because I don't want to get stoned. Like, it's just fucking, just be honest about it. Like, I don't mind people like consuming or doing dumb shit, as long as like they keep it to themselves and they don't try to like spin it as like some weird ass positive. Like, bro, if you're smoking, it's okay to say that smoking is bad. Reaction to a video. I did. Wait, hold on. Did you hear that? I didn't want to do that, but I also wanted to start the stream, like a bit earlier, which I ended up not doing to like do that. So I might do that like later on, like as at the near the end of the stream instead, and just play Jump King right now since we're in it. But there is a video I do want to watch. Time is running out to reach the top. It is running out. But here, okay, here's the deal. I've been thinking about it. I'm not sure if I don't think of this as like a promise or anything, or as like, where did the naked men go? I mean, sorry, I can only have so many naked men on my stream at one time, because otherwise I might get banned, and we don't like bans on this stream. So, but oh yeah, what was I on about? So, yeah, again, don't take this as a promise, but the closer we get to New Year's and me not beating this game, I'm thinking about having like a full day stream, like another like fucking 15-hour like marathon, right? Until we beat it. Don't take it as a promise, as I'm gonna do it, if I'm gonna do it or not. I'm not promising it. It's gonna entirely depend on how I feel. Yeah, and also I gave you people the power to do that, so you gotta have some contingency plans, right? So, yeah, like, yeah, so the closer we get to the end of the week, and we're not reaching the end, we might have a full day stream. We might. Again, no promises. It's gonna entirely depend on how I feel at that point. And honestly, an entire day of Jump King might actually just give me clinical depression, but get points quicker. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Oh shit. Dude, everyone's against me. Fuck. Dude, like, I like how I turned that from like a positive sound to a negative one. I like how I managed to turn that sound into like something, from something positive to something I'm fucking terrified of now. Means we gotta try harder to beat the game, right? Damn, he's good. Okay, wind's gonna stop here. Gotta wait for it. Oh man, I hate waiting for a wind. Dude, my throat's so slimy. Yeah. I don't really like slimy holes. My throat is one right now. What? I'm not sure why I did that. I keep going like for the wrong type of jump here. Okay, we gotta wait for the wind, sadly. Been sitting here for a while now. I bet you have, sir. It's the full jump. Don't worry about it. No problems, dude. Alright. Saving a whole ass jump. Go full jump there. Gotta be a full jump here, and we are back to this jump. This jump's kind of scary, because you saw what happened last time. Alright, we're back, boys. Dude, fuck that jump. Actually, legitimately, fuck that jump. It makes you do it again. It makes you do it again. I can't... Why does it make you do it again? Oh, what if you, like, position like this, right? Okay, nah. Okay, what if like this, though? Okay, nah. What if like this, though? Okay. Oh, why did I have a precise fucking bounce jump? Okay. So, let's use this brick right here as our point of measurement. So, like, the brick and, like, the middle of where we are, like, right now, sorta-ish, right? That was too strong. So we get back there. What I meant was that we go back down. Common mistake, I know, but... You know, I have, you know, verbal dyslexia, so it's like... I don't know if I actually do, but... Let's pretend I do, because... I misspoke, clearly. Oh, fuck this game, bro. Fuck this game. No, I messed up. No! It's fine. We just go back up. It's not a problem. Don't worry about it. I mean, we just go back up. Going back up is not a big deal at all. Yeah, I was talking about something and then I got distracted. What, I'm sure it wasn't important. Oh yeah, I was talking about weed. Ah, who cares? Dude, is Snoop Dogg like still alive? And like doing stuff? I looked away from the screen, I didn't see what happened. This might be scary. Okay, so just jump here. Does Snoop Dogg still make music? I feel like he's like a servant in FGO. You like spend money on him and you like summon him like a gacha character. Like he just shows up as like a cameo. Speaking of gacha characters, yeah, today I like did a one roll on I did a one roll on the latest banner in Arknights. And sadly, it was a 6-star, but it was a dupe. I got a Rosa dupe. Oh my fucking god, holy shit. Fucking shit. shit. That was so scary. What the fuck? I mean, Rosa's fine. Rosa's like completely fine. But I would have preferred if I got the new 6-star just for the collection, but I guess he is a dude. Do I spend 200 euro? Only if you stream it. Okay, Senny, if you like spend 200 euro and then I get to stream the gacha rolls, then you should definitely spend 200 euro. But how do you set that up? I don't know. Either I'm allowed to like log into either I'm allowed to like log into your account, or like we set up like a fucking goofy ass fucking Discord restream like situation. Or you just stream it and we watch and we laugh at it. Okay, once again. What line was? It was this line, right? Once again with this line as our metric. Too strong. This line as our metric. Too weak. C2 is good enough. I hear C2 is the sweet spot for her. Well, it's fine. We're just going down anyway. Okay, so that's so fucked. That is so fucked. Literally any fuck up there just sends me down so far. I am so sad right now. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, it worked. It worked. I don't really use her anyway, but why do you want her to spend 200 euro to see to her? I mean, I think it's good content, but like... I think it's good content, but like... If you're not doing it for the content, it's like, why, right? I do like Sarah. I think Sarah Kujo is, I like her. I like her a lot. I don't have her C6 though, sadly. I haven't played Genshin in a while though. Gamer jump. Gamer alert. Wee woo, gamer alert. You guys didn't knew there was a gamer in the house? Holy shit. Somebody call Henry Cavill? Bro, the whole Henry Cavill drama is actually the funniest shit in the world. Bro, did you know he used gamer language? Did you know he used gamer language in the office? Oh my god. Isn't Diluc like kind of whatever now though? There was like I remember on release, people spent so much money on the fucking standard banner to C6 Diluc. And isn't he like kind of whatever now? Man, people spent so much fucking money on Diluc when the game was new. Like, holy fuck. Alright guys, we're back to fail another day. Oh god. and her weapon. Kind of regret my investment. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. It's like, I don't know. Genshin's weird. Yeah, Venti, Mona, Diluc were like pretty good when the game was new, right? I mean, Venti's still good, but I think Kazuha is like outshining him pretty much. So Venti's still, yeah, Venti's still good, I think. I don't know, I haven't played in a bit. Don't fuck up the jump. He did it! He fucked up the jump! He did it! Laugh at him! Point! Guys, point and laugh at him now! Okay. Enough of that. Oh, that's funny. Venti's still broken, yeah. Bro! What the f- What the fuck do you mean? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? How does that even work? Bro, we've had some garbage ass fucking jumps today. What the fuck, bro? Oh, fuck this game, bro. I don't know, my understanding of Genshin since last I played, right, it's just the wind element in general is just really strong. Don't fucking do it. Fucking thought so, bitch. You know the funny thing about Raiden? Is that I started playing, like, I returned to the game when Raiden was new, and I was like, damn, she looks cool. She pulls a sword out of her tits. That's pretty hot. Anyways, so like, let's go in. I had like 3 pulls on me, right? I was like, my account was like a poverty account. Fucking get her. I rolled 2 single. I rolled 2 singles. Fucking get her. I was like, I fucking screenshot that shit, send it to a friend, like, hey, bro, check this out. Yeah, Animal is strong and units are the most fun to use. Yeah, that's what I understand. I have Kazuha. The problem is, okay, I don't know, like, right now, I don't have enough time to, like, play Genshin as a gacha. Like, my gacha slots are kind of filled up by Arknights and Punishing Grey Raven. Like, I've been playing so much Punishing Grey Raven, like, for like a few weeks now, right? I have so much fun with that game. I legitimately, like, I had issues getting into Punishing Grey Raven when it was, like, new. But jumping into it, like, again now, actually have a ton of fun with it. Artifact farming gives, you know, same. I hate artifact grinding. I fucking hate artifact grinding. It's the worst. I know you like it, Senny. And it's like, you know, I'm not gonna knock it if you like it, but it's like, I can't, I'm with Yoshito where, like, I can't fucking stand it. Like, it's legitimately, I cannot. It's not for me. There's just, okay, I will say, I would hate it less if some of the domains weren't actually, like, super anal. Like, what is the one that, like, it's the fire domain, right? Where if you have, like, an electro, burn me hard out. Yeah, honestly, like, same. So every time I play the game, the artifact grind is what burns me out. But you know, like, But as I said, like the reactions are like what fucking kills me for me. Like when what's the one? Yeah, like I was gonna say, what's the one where like if you have like an electro reaction, your character explodes and you just fucking die? Like which one's that? Because I hate that one. That one I fucking hate that it has like these little conditions on top of like already like being kind of grindy. Anyways, just beat this game, bro. Alright, we got like really confused. When we talked about the oiled up Turkish men, right? We were supposed to have like... We're supposed to talk about Yoshiro and Remix kicking each other's ass in Tekken. Hey, Senny, you wanna join on that? You wanna join in and like... You guys can all kick each other's ass in Tekken? What the fuck was that? Can kick each other's ass in Tekken? I don't know. For me, I want to like set up. I could do that alone. I mean, everything's more fun with friends, including beating each other's ass. I like beating ass, you know, more fun with friends. I think. I'm not sure, dude. You ever beat ass with friends before? I don't know. All right. I don't know. I want to hold a community tournament, and the winner gets to like, be sub to my channel, for I buy you a sub to my channel for like 5 months or something. I think it can be like a fun, like a little thing like that, right? I don't know, maybe that wouldn't be like a good prize or whatever. I don't know, I would have to think about it. When I just hit AR-45, I had to use food to just clear once and then go to the statue of the 7 every one. Now I do 5 runs in like 5 minutes every day and I'm done with it. I still don't think it, I don't think it's fun. Even if it gets simpler, I don't think it's like super fun to do. It's just kind of a chore. Here, okay. Here's the issue, right? I have enough money to sub with Twitch Prime now. That is true, but you could use your Twitch Prime on like Amaranth for something. I don't know. But like, okay, hold on. I want to open up Paint here. And let's see if we can like paint together, right? So like, okay, wait, bro, let me fucking paint it up. boop, 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 boop. Oh god, that's the wrong display. Oh, that's oh, oop. Don't look at that. Okay, so here's my issue with artifact farming, and it's a lot of things. So, let's say like you just open the game, right? And let's say, fuck, just give me the brush, okay? And you're like, this is you. This is a traveler. This is you, okay? This is you on your adventure. Why is the screen all fucked up? Let me transform. Fit the screen. Thank you. This is you. You're traveler. Now, let's say you want a certain fucking artifact. So what you gotta do is, you gotta open this little fucking paint. Let me fucking use the thing. You gotta open the menu thing. Fucking point your fucking arrow at the artifact thing. That will then, like, what is it? It's like to the facing to the right, right? Whatever. It's facing here, whatever. And then you have to go to the, and then you have to go for a loading screen that takes you to the, that teleports you to the artifact place. You go like, fucking, I'm bad at using Paint Pro. So you're like teleport away, whoop, 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 whoop. And now you're like in front of the fucking gate, which is here. This is the gate that you go to. And then you have to clear this fucking thing a couple times, depending on you use the like honey, like the fucking resin things or whatever, right? Or like the things that you can use two of. And it's like there's so many steps. And then okay, and then on top, and then after that, when you clear, you have to hope you got the right artifact of the right slot, and then you have to hope that it rolled good stats, and then you have to like and then it's like there's so many things you have to hope for, and then you show up, you open up next day, you have to do the same fucking thing over again, open up, loading screen, go there, and then let's say like you can't even like clear it all in one go, and you have to go heal. You have to teleport to like a fucking statue, heal up, then go back, and you have to like keep loading screening it up, and it's such like a time consuming, like annoying process to like maybe get a power up. Like that's my issue with artifacts. It's like it's this, if they made it like less of like a time sink. Never have to. I don't have Zhongli. I don't fucking have Zhongli. So like if they made it like less of a time sink, I don't know if I would mind it as much, but it's such like an annoying little time sink to like just like do it. And sometimes maybe you're not even fucking strong to do it, so you gotta like do the co-op thing, and then that adds so much time because you have to hope that you get like actual human beings and not fucking invertebrates in your co-op party. Fuck, why did I jump up? Bro, this jump. Dude! Just let me in. Dongli. I don't know if you're allowed to like insult the, if you're allowed to like speak the Chinese god's name in vain like that. They had riots about that fucking character. I use Diona for my shield and it sucks. Bro, at least you guys have a shield. I don't fucking have a shield. I don't have like a shield on my account. My account is shieldless. I only have like shitty healers. Schlong Li is okay with it? I don't know. Dude, fuck this jump. Bro, okay, come on. That made it. Bro, please, just let me. Okay. Bro, just fucking let me. I only play Genshin co-op with friends. I didn't, cause the one friend I knew that fucking played, he made an NA account for some fucking reason. Alright, now we have to figure this shit out. Bro, I'm so good. What the fuck? What'd I do from here? Wait, what'd I do from here, though? It's just a full jump? Okay. It's just a full bounce? Bro, there's a dude with a backpack over there. He's a Pokemon trainer. Dude, progress? Wait, hold on. These jumps look cancer. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? Is this a jump? Bro, this is not real. Bro, this is a jump? Fuck this game, bro. Fishing is too boring. This signature weapon. Man, Muddy, you fell down a bit. Ah, you think? Oh, what makes you say that? I remember for the catch, I like went to Discord. I was like, hey, yo, which one are you motherfuckers? Wanna let me mooch off your world? So I just went to like a bunch of then I also just joined like random people's worlds and stuff, and just going like, yo, okay, yo, you got some fish? Y'all got some fish? The fishing wasn't that tedious though. But then again, I also like fucking scam people out of their fish, so maybe that's why it wasn't tedious. Bro, fuck this game. Bro! Muddy, so may I dip in your pond? May I dip in your pond? I mean, you know. Yeah, at least I asked. Like, a lot of people would dip in your pond without asking. And that's just rude. Well. Oh, fuck. Could have fallen down a little further. I'm glad we didn't. I think you'll get your 10,000 points, Sunny. Something tells me you'll do just fine. Without consent? Yeah, exactly. May I pound in your dip? Wait, what? That was way too strong of a jump, but it worked out. Dude, you guys, you're fucking distracting me with your... With you dipping in my pond. Stop it. Fuck. Stop dipping in my pond. Fuck. Stop pounding my dip. Distracting me. The only signature... I think I have a signature weapon. Is like Ganyu's. I have Ganyu's signature weapon, but it's like... I don't have Ganyu. And like, I kind of need Ganyu if I want to like have my account be functional at all, but like... I don't know if I feel like playing the game and like... What the fuck was that? What the... You tell me, you tell me. Look me in the fucking eye. Tell me, what the fuck was that? Bro, God himself like came in to like pluck me out of that fucking jump. That was stupid. That was stupid. Dude, didn't Keqing have like her own Discord where people are like, yo, I'm gonna optimize the shit out of my Keqing? How do you pronounce her name, by the way? I don't think it's Keqing. That sounds like it's wrong and racially insensitive. I don't have Keqing. Realistically, you should spend $200 and get Ayato and use it on him, but he is a dude and I don't like dudes. You know what? Amen, brother. It's like right now on the Arknights Gacha banner, it's a dude and I don't want the dude. I want Hibiscus altar though, because her altar name is... Well, we call it Hilter, but... Realistically, you could remove a letter from that. The community has decided to call her Hilter. You can remove a letter from that. Alright, we made it back. He's kind of power crept. I can imagine. Kind of want a lot. I can't say that name because I like Dendro reactions. He's on the next banner. Oh yeah, the final. They did add Dendro, didn't they? Bro, I'm a god of jumps. What can I say? Well, guys. Down we go. We fuck up one jump. That's guess where we're going. We're going all the way fucking back down. Gravity entered the chat. Fuck Gravity. Always keeping me down. Oh fuck, dude. Dude, maybe we'll just stop playing the game and we'll be a reaction streamer for the next 2 hours. Something, I don't know. Already gained 300 channel points. Fuck, he's getting close. He's getting closer. Why did I get a channel error? My stream didn't F, right? Oh god! Stop! Don't blow me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Don't blow me? What? Concern? Concern? Streamer? Bro, fuck off. That's bullshit and you know it. Sub to tier 3, get even more points. Oh, fuck. All of you just want to keep me down. But I'll have the last laugh, yes, you watch. Don't have enough money for a tier 3 sub with my Twitch Prime. Well, have you ever considered just robbing a bank? Have you ever considered just committing crime? I ever played that game like Payday? It's kind of like that, but in real life, and the money is real. Dude, they don't call him the jump god for no reason. Dude, they don't call him the fucking jump god for no fucking reason, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. Don't speak to me. Don't speak to me. Okay. Oh, fuck. Payday 2, good days. I don't think I've ever played Payday 2. I've played the first one, but I don't think I ever played the second one. Oh, shit, 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 shit! I got greedy. I'll admit it. I got greedy. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about me getting greedy, huh? The first one too. I never got that into the first one. But it's like I don't know, I don't play like group games that much. I don't like group games in general, I don't actually play that much. Samurai armor mission? What were you fucking... the hell are you robbing in that game? Actually really funny, like Tekken and Payday might actually have a collab, so I don't know, maybe I should be playing Payday 2. Since Harada and the Payday Twitter did have a little cute interaction, you know? They were kissing in public. Mouth to mouth. Yeah, no, Prelude. So they're definitely collabing in the future is how I feel about it, right? Because you don't get that dirty in public if you don't plan on collabing, you know? Bro. Tekken 8 Payday character confirmed. He just pulls out a gun and shoots you. I mean, there have been weirder collab characters. We have fucking Negan from The Walking Dead in Tekken 7, so like nothing is out of the question. Talk about mouth to mouth. I'm gonna take a shower. Wait, hold on. Wait, what do you mean? What? Can you define a shower? Wait, hold on. No, don't go. No, you need to define a shower for me, sir. Which one of you are... okay, guys, admit it. Which one of you are smooching him in the shower? Get down, get to the ground. It down on the ground? Why are there like American cops in my Twitch chat? Guys, I don't have any weed on me. Get out of here. I'm also not black, so wrong channel. You want to be American cops? I think you gotta go find another channel. I guess like American cops just shoot anyone, don't they? Stop resisting! Ooh. Ah, fuck. I fucked it up. It's easier to shoot the hostages if you're out of cable ties. That weird-ass mini shotgun to shoot civilians out of vision from the guards. What do you mean a mini shotgun? What the fuck do you mean? What? Oh, no, no, no. Whoa. All right. But like, wait, it's pretty compact and has the best stealth modifier, but it's a shotgun. But it's a shotgun, right? I don't think it matters, like, what level of silencer you put on that thing, right? The guard should be able to hear it and, you know, be alert, like, immediately. What kind of shit? That's not how payday works. Well, okay. I'm not gonna question it. I mean, I'm not a payday boy, so like, maybe it makes perfect sense. I don't know. I'm not a gunman either, so it's like, for all I know, that's like true. That's like exactly how a shotgun should work. And they call him the Elder God of Jumps. Dude, he's so fucking good. How'd I get so good? Fuck! You just have to, like, never fuck up. If you just never fuck up, it's never a problem. If you just never fuck up, it's never a problem. Don't talk to me. You know, it's been weird. Okay, so it's like, there's like a bit of like a content drought on YouTube and stuff, I feel like. There's not like a lot of fun content creators like watch anymore or anything. Like they're all boring, including me, right? So like, my YouTube is like working its hardest to figure out what the fuck it wants to recommend me. And it's like giving me these like, I'm so bad. I should just be patient. I should just be patient. Holy fuck. And it's like recommending me like these weird fucking Dr. House videos and fucking like DC Comics videos about like why the New 52 was a failure or something. It's like, bro, I don't know. I don't read DC. I don't read comic books. I read manga. Does that count? Does anyone here like read comic books? Like, hands up in chat. Do you read comic books? I'm out of tea. Unfortunate. I don't see any hands up in chat, so I assume, yeah, there's no comic book readers. Honestly, I always struggled to, like, find the appeal of, like, comic books, like, specifically. Because it's like, bro, people call, like, stories like Fate, like, hard to get into, right? Try to get into a comic book story, because it's like, every story is, like, basically, like, different characters. Like, you read, like, a Batman comic, and it's like, this Batman is, like, entirely different from every Batman in every other comic. And it's like, bro, who the fuck is Batman as a character? Except they have, like, some, like, random traits that, like, keep him semi-consistent, but it's like... you, like, flip through the different comic books, and it's like... You ever get, like, videos, it's like, 5 times Batman went insane and fucked your mom or something, and it's like, what? And then it's like, in these 5 different multiverses, Batman was a vampire, the Joker, or like, or something like that. It's like, okay, so it wasn't Batman, it's like some weird multiverse version of him that, or whatever. I remember when people in Arknights were like, dude, I'm so tired of alters, man. Like, dude, like, why are we copying alters from like FGO and shit? Watch the first 10 seconds. I'll pull up the first 10 seconds. We'll watch this. Sure, why not? Hold on. We'll have this like live, right? Okay. So let's just pull it up. All right. I assume you guys can see it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, the same power. Okay. Bro, that's like an Olympic sport. Bro, I like he turns around like, huh? Huh? Was that around here something? What? I can shoot him straight in the ass. Wait, hold on. Bro, it's basically it was basically this. It's basically this moment in Naruto, right?
Don't let your enemy get behind you all the time. Too late. Leaf Village Secret Finger Jutsu!
He felt too good about that. Yeah, it's basically same thing, right? Basically same thing. Secret Jutsu, 1,000 years of death. It's basically the same, right?
I don't know if they'll see the bodies that I left behind.
Bro, just flick the bodies into the atmosphere. You fucking see that?
Fucked up there.
You just throw them into the river. Bro, wait, this is the easiest fucking mission of all time. You just fucking grab the shotgun, and you just fucking shoot them. It's like fucking spear tossing in the Olympics. You just shoot them, like, at the right trajectory, where they just end up in the water, and you win, right? They'll never find the bodies.
There should be a laptop somewhere near the house. This is the spot. Okay, I'm trying to hack the security system now. The guard, back off.
The other guy go. Oh, perfect.
Bro, that's not a stealth game. That's the way of stealth, bro. Bro, that's not stealth.
You hear that?
He basically picks up like every civilian he encounters. Or like he picks up like every fucking dude he encounters. He's like, boop. Then they just fly away to the fucking moon. Oh man, that's stupid, bro. Alright, I have to turn this back on. Man, I feel a little tired today. He isn't getting detected, so it's stealthy. I mean, you're technically correct. It's just... I feel like the logistics of it are just a bit off, you know? Let's not be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be fucking greedy. Oh, anyone else getting sleepy? I get a little sleepy. Yeah. Oh man. Back from the shower. Welcome back from the shower, dude. How's it going for you and Lunaf in League of Legends, by the way? I haven't joined you in like a very long time. Sorry for that, by the way. Fuck. I've been a little busy on like the time you guys play. He's playing as support now. Is it to stop you from being like ultra angry? Is it to like help you like not die on the inside? Bro, fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off, dude! No, I think you like support. I can see that. Bro, I'd be so scared to play support. It's like I'd piss people off like so much. That was greedy. Shouldn't have gone for it. I went for it. Fucking sue me. I kind of need... I need some hydration. Why are you guys not wasting your points on hydrates? Huh? Why am I not getting some hydrates? It's so expensive, 3K. Well, you know, important things are expensive. And also, it's your guys' fault for trying to waterboard me. Could send you to 6 squads. You can't spell forest without white pussy, whereas you can hydrate. I don't know, I'm not that thirsty. I mean, that's too much hydration even for me. Oh, fuck off. Let's work just barely. Hello, Milk Crate. What's up, Welcome to the chat room. Yeah, don't get greedy. I just watching for a bit, wanted to say hi and thought you're doing really good. Oh, thank you! You're so nice, thank you. Phone was fuck you. Never mind. Fuck this guy. Somebody shoot this guy. Fuck this guy. JK, you're awesome. What's the what? Yeah. Now that a gun's pointed at him. You have a very kind voice. I don't know. I have a little gremlin voice. I don't know if I would describe it as kind, but I appreciate the compliment nonetheless. Thank you, thank you. But he's only complimenting me because we pointed guns at him. How much time has you beaten this? Like, how many times I've beaten this? None. I've beaten this a total of 0 times. Believe that you will win. Oh, at least someone believes in me. I mean, someone has to. He never will? What do you mean he never will? Dude, check out these jumps and tell me I never will. Hold up. Fucking telling me... Oh, hold up. Actually, don't look away. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't look. Ah! Don't look, chat. Don't look! Don't look! Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing of important. Nothing important happened. Would you like I can please share you joke, please? It's a joke about paper. It's there, bro. That's a that joke is a bannable offense. I'm sorry. You know, people have been executed for less. Don't actually shoot them, but you know, do one of those like warning shots where like cops pretend to shoot you, but you don't actually. Share you other joke. Yeah, I mean, the gun's aimed at your head, so share at your own discretion. A tree or a mountain. It's more funnier, a tree or I don't know. You tell me. Feel yourself warning shot. I see. Man, he's, I gotta focus on jumping, okay? Look. Any more of these jokes, I'll fucking end up in a coma. Okay, bro, hold up, we got Jump God in action. Jump God, gamer. Hold up, gamer alert. Gamer alert. Gamer alert. I'm like, I'm not getting the bird. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm not getting the fucking bird. I'm not getting the fucking bird. I don't even know if the bird gives me anything. Get the fucking bird. I'm not getting the fucking bird. Why are there like cracks here? Get it? How do you got your name? Well, you see, when a mom box and a dad box love each other very much, they make a mud box, and that's my name that my parents gave me. Or you will never beat the game. Look, we have plenty of opportunities, but for now, I want to see the what, bro? What am I looking at? Like, okay, you're telling me to get the bird, but let's like stop and think. Like, what is on my screen right now? This is like if a fucking AI tried to create Tetris. The fuck am I staring at? It's it paths upwards is obvious, bro. What do you mean, bro? This shit's. How the fuck am I supposed to land that jump like there, like to the left? Because I can't make the jump to the right. Some easy jumps, I would say. Suck my dick, this is easy. No fucking shot. Hello. Okay, I guess we're getting the fucking bird. You know what? I guess we're getting the stupid fucking bird. I mean, it's just that these ruins are so fascinating. I can hardly take my eyes off the details of this statue here. Bro, he's just fucking... This guy jerking off on the statue. Hi, hello again, Milk Crate. He's jerking off on the statue, isn't he? He has a magnifying... Is he... Wait, he's looking at the fucking thing's skirt with a magnifying glass. Guys. It's one of you Coomers in chat. Hold up. He's looking up the skirt with a magnifying glass. He's interested. Alright, look. Check out. Bird. We got bird. Okay, are you happy? We got bird. Bird getting. Are you happy? What does Uvu Evan means anyway? I don't know. I think you made that up. How do I get back up there? Do I have to make this jump? No shot. Stair so easy. Getting a bird was... and as easy as getting the bird was, is the way upwards. Oh my fucking god. Writes Uvu on a note for me. That means she's a furry and she fucks dogs. Anyways, let's move on. Feel happy and fall down. No. We're never falling down again. I meant we're not falling again this time. Does it mean she likes me? Bro, I'll be real, man. You can find better places for relationship advice. Look, I'm a fucking box. I'm a sentient cardboard box. Remix is my mod. He's beneath me. And we're all play gacha here. We all collect fucking JPEGs. Random JPEGs. There are better places for relationship advice. Dude, my Raiden is not a JPEG. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a 3D model. You can get a lot more angles with that one. I'm sorry. Look, I'm not saying it as a bad thing, right? I Lost Ark, it's worse. See, this guy's even more down bad. Like, he's fucking worse off than me. Yeah, like, whether she likes you or not, here's the deal, dude. Here's the reality. You think she likes you? You just gotta big dick it and just go, hey, wanna hang out. And if she says no, she doesn't like you. That's the reality. Like, there's a lot of relationship gurus out there that wanna, like, make it, like, overly complicated. You just fucking ask her, hey, wanna hang out, and that's the end of it. Like, she is cute. If you think she's cute, like, this is my genuine advice. If you think she's cute, just fucking ask her, hey, yo, wanna hang out sometime? And then figure it out from there. $25+ weapon, just saying. Fuck. Don't put me in the same boil as you casuals. Dude, I don't know, like, me and Senny got, like, we got pretty deep into Lost Ark when he was, like, really available for a bit, right? But then we stopped. because we had to like start doing stuff with other people, and Lost Ark players are like actual fucking single-celled organisms that can't do a fucking simple spread mechanic because they're fucking retards. I'm not allowed to say retard anymore, right? That's like a banned word. Shit. How much times did you win this? I think I answered 0, bro. What is there, Evan? Okay, I have to ask you, Milkrate, what country are you from? It's clearly like a... I need to, like... You don't have to say if you don't want to, but I am curious, what country are you from? Have you ever traveled to Bhutan? I have not. I don't travel much. I've been to Germany many times. For all I know, Yoshido and Remix and Stenny, all of these people, all of these people probably like have seen me at some point because I've been in Germany so many times in different cities. So maybe they've seen me and just they don't know it's me, right? Why is there so many? Wait, hold on, Irodro. Why are there so many Germans here? No, wait, no, not the first Guardian raid. Yeah, we were not time gated by the first Guardian raid. The first Guardian raid is the fucking bear. And that thing's easy. Is Germany food spicy? I mean, no, not really. They sell like fucking curry dogs like fucking everywhere. Like currywurst, however you pronounce that. And it's like, whatever, it's edible. Might be good for me to just overshoot that. Argos? Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's where we got. Yeah, that's like where we started getting time gated, yeah. Bro, I don't know what happened there. Oh my god. I'm a fucking legend, holy shit. Not, bro, how the fuck did we do this? That's so hard, that's so hard. It's so unreasonably hard. Bro, can you stop talking about how you're looking up this fucking statue's skirt? Fucking Coomer, get out of here. I swear, I gotta poop. The more power to you, buddy. Dude, don't fucking talk to me about the underwater abyss dungeon being impossible. That shit was so fucking easy. That shit was so stupid fucking easy. And the guy was like, no, it's impossible. You couldn't possibly do this mechanic blind. You can't possibly enter this dungeon without knowing what to do beforehand and clear it. And guess what? We fucking did it. Like the second they figured out how to explain the mechanic like not retards, we did it like first try. Okay, we did it first try after like, we did it after like the one retard that couldn't do it. Because there was like one guy that was legitimately too stupid to just do a spread and rotate mechanic. It's easy as shit. It's like a fucking dungeon. It's like a FF14 dungeon mechanic. And they're like, it's impossible. Is a turtle where you have to run in a circle? Yeah, I think it's a turtle. It's like the mechanic is so easy. It's just there's orbs that come out. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, yeah, on the first time it comes out, you have to alternate. You have to keep rotating. And then on the second, and then like when he does it the second time, or was it the third time? I don't remember. You have to like grab the third orb twice and then move to the fourth one. It's so easy. It's so easy. And they're like, and the funniest thing was like, they were like, oh, are there new players here? So can people just say if they're new and I'll explain the mechanic? And this is what the guy in chat said, right? He said, are there new players here? I'll explain the mechanic. And then we go, hey, yo, me and Senny go, yeah, we're new. Yeah, just explain the mechanic. And then he just immediately goes, and we're time to hunt. Yeah, good luck on the hunt. And then the fucking guy in chat, the exact same guy in chat goes, it's impossible to explain. He said he was gonna explain it a second ago, and he goes like, it's impossible. The second we ask, hey, can you explain? It was like, bro, Lost Ark players, they're built different. Total impossible. Yeah, dude, I'm like, no one can do it. We've yet to discover how to do it. We're not... I got the bird. I got a fucking bird. I got the fucking bird. Are you happy? Are you happy? We're gonna fall down now because I got the bird. I'm a god. Never mind. Nothing can make me fall down. I'm so fucking good at this fucking video game. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm so fucking good. Okay. Which was the first Legion raid? Well, down we go. Oh, down we go. Volton? I see, I see. We never did a Legion raid, right, Sonny? Or did we? I don't remember. We never did. Yo, Remix, when are you carrying me and Senny through Lost Ark? Like, when are we getting carried? I can if you want, dude. Deal. We go in, you one-shot everything. I feel like that's a good deal. Because, like, I mean, okay, here's the deal. I think Lost Ark, gameplay-wise, I really like the gameplay of it. I don't like the daily grind of it. The daily grind of it is, like, a bit blah for me. Especially, like, because it really encourages... From what I understand, right? It actually, like, pre-encourages you to have, like, alts to, like, run, like, everything, like, multiple times, right? That's a bit much in my opinion. Bro, what? I still don't really know what class I would really like to play in Lost Ark. I mean, I really like the machinist guy that goes into a mech. That's cool as fuck. But I also don't want to play a dude, you know? I feel like playing a dude in Lost Ark is like kind of cucking yourself a little bit. It's like rolling for like a dude in gacha. Sunny, the only reason you like the fox fight is because you turn into a cute fox girl if you fuck up a mechanic. But as a demon waifu? Yeah, but demons aren't as cool as robots. Oh, I need to pause and drink. You have to understand. I like the machinist guy because he's a robot. Because he goes into a mech suit. That's like 90% of my enjoyment. Fucking Night Fox, yo. I don't recall enjoying that fight. I know Senny liked the fight because he's like, oh my god, I'm a cute fox girl. But, I'm not as degen as Senny. It's like, I'm not as degenerate, so you can't sway me that easily. What I have to do if I ever play Lost Ark again, I actually have to set up my fucking base. I hate the base. I fucking hate base systems that give you any tangible benefit at all. I fucking hate it. Because it's like fucking garrisons in World of Warcraft, right? That shit's garbage. I hate it. Because I don't want to pay attention to it. I'm sorry. I'm not a fucking Animal Crossing player where I want to like put my little island together. Oh, look, Barbie, we're putting our little house together. Isn't that cute? I fucking hate that shit. I don't want to fucking bother, right? I'm not like this fucking feng shui, like ancient Chinese kind of guy, right? I just don't want to be bothered, but I have to, because from what I understand, like the base is like pretty. It gives you some pretty good stuff. When I am the cute fox girl, I zoom in, use my ultimate ability, and cheat pose. As God intended, Senny, as God intended. Can we just... Okay, legitimately. What's up with fox girls in fiction and being, like, just cute? Like, okay, we can all agree cat girls are pretty up there, right? Like, cat girls are, like, pretty up there in cuteness. Lizard girls are pretty top tier also. I'm a lizard girl kind of guy. I love my lizard girls. But fox girls are pretty, like, they're pretty up there. Like, they're kind of S plus tier. Like, fox girls are kind of like S plus tier on the waifu chart. Also always horny. Not always. I don't know if, like, Kunimitsu is a bit of a foxy girl, right? I mean, she's technically not like a fox girl, right? But she's like a foxy girl. And she's not really horny. Or I guess she is if you have like the watermelon outfit that makes her boobs bigger. But I don't know if I would... I don't know if I would consider her watermelon outfit as her default, right? I don't know if that's her default boob size. Too late. Dude, they're already sending the cops. That fox girl already on that fucking Twitter, like, sending the Me Too hashtags on you. You horny frog. Frogs are pretty horny, dude. They're pretty horny creatures. We gotta figure out... We gotta get more consistent at the strength of this jump. Because it's a very similar jump to the one in the ice area. There's a jump very similar to this. In terms of, like, positioning and difficulty and whatnot. Dude, I fucking love this video game. Holy shit, this game is so good. I say, there was a time I ran 10 characters 2x, Guardians, and Chaos Dungeon. Ugh. 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 Oh, I get sick just hearing that. I just get fucking sick from you saying that. Holy shit. I ran 2 was already annoying, same. Like, again, like, that is like my main issue with Lost Ark. The daily grind can actually suck my dick. It is so boring. It's mind-numbingly boring. It's like it's kind of on the same level as artifact grinding for me. Bro, what? Bro! The fuck was that? And buy the stones. You know, amen, brother. Capitalism. You wacky woohoo, let's go. That's how they get you. They make it so fucking annoying to do it free to play. They just make you buy them. Other people farm and buy them, just like those Chinese making iPhones. Bro, no matter where, we can never escape the sweatshop. Now I can do my Legion raids and not do the daily stuff. How tough would you describe the Legion raids to be? Like, are the Legion raids, like, actually difficult? For a Lost Ark player, for normal people. Look, fucking... Going to the toilet without shitting yourself is hard for Lost Ark players, so we don't need to discuss that. I already know it's impossible for them. But let's go for normal people. Shit. Oh man. Bolton's pretty easy, has some things to learn, but you can play him easy. Alright. Time to get carried. Easy. Everything's easy if you get carried, to be honest. do people like I know Lost Ark has like a bot problem, right? But do people have people made like bots to like sell carries in that game? It's like buy carries like from XYZ website or whatever, right? Do they have that shit in Lost Ark? I assume they do. Like out of all games out on the market, it would be like ripe for that kind of shit, right? Not worth it. Bro, are you kidding me? Bots are looking to get carried and players sell buses to other players. I see. Wait. I see. I heard the bot situation is like really bad in Lost Ark. Has it like been getting any better or anything? Oh, there's a pilot market. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like same in Final Fantasy Ultimates. They usually don't sell carries for Ultimates. I think they sell like pilots. Which is why you see so many fucking people that clear Ultimates that haven't actually fucking cleared an Ultimate. So many people buy that shit. It's actually disgraceful. I legitimately do not understand the value of having a title that you bought. Like, you really gotta like pay to like try and look good in front of other people. Oh, interesting. Better and worse. It's hard for AES to get rid of all the bots. It gets the botter too much money. Yeah. I saw the beginning of Uhu paid carries when you needed to hand over account data. Yeah, but the thing is like you kind of need to do pilots for Ultimates. Because if you have like one dumbass that's like too stupid to do like even basic mechanics, you can't clear the fight. Or with Uwu and Yukab, it's like it's easier to clear with like one person down, right? Like you can kind of 7-man that shit these days. But depending on how terrible the 7-man is or like how capable the pilot group is, it can literally make the fight impossible. And I speak as someone that had to fucking drag a healer through Uwu. Holy shit. Oh man, that was a terrible experience. Rife the botting gets. You have to understand. Okay. You have to understand that people that complain about bots, like you see that go onto like forums and like complaining about bots or like look at videos about the issue or stuff like that, they're like a really small percentage of people that actually engage with the game on like at a level enough where they're gonna like do that, right? They are a very small like minority of people, like maybe like a percent of people, like a very small percent of people. So most people are just, you know, quiet fucking oil rig owners. Fucking not really, but they're just fucking sitting there. They're playing a Korean game, so they already have like no sense of like good spend, like they have no sense of like economy or whatever. So they're just ready to spend money on like anything. So when they see in chat like, hey, pay this amount of money for like to get this, this, and that, they're like, oh fuck, dude, I already spent like all my life savings on like other shit, why wouldn't I save my life savings on this? So then they, you know, they sell it, they go, they buy that shit, and you know, probably get their account hacked as a result, but who cares? And then either they keep playing the game or they quit or whatever. But it's like, it doesn't matter because they're quiet. It's a quiet number. Like, RMT will never go away because the quiet number of players that are willing to like engage with RMT are like way greater than people that are willing to complain about it. But I think actually FF14, I don't know what the fuck, how the hell they did it, but ever since, because they said it right, they were like, we can't really like target RMT because like our terms of service is like bad for it or whatever. And then they updated the terms of service, and then overnight, fucking Thanos snapped all like the RMT shit from Party Finder. Like occasionally I do see some RMT shit and stuff, right? But like generally that shit gets sniped. And all I see in PF nowadays is like clubs. Like the FF14 clubs. But the F14 clubs are kind of fucking boring. So I don't know. That's like about as valuable as RMT for me. But at least that's like in-game activity, right? I paused the game here because I kind of need to go to the toilet. So I'm going to go to the toilet real quick. So I'll BRB. Or I'll put up the BRB thing here, remove the model. I'll BRB, guys. Hold up. Dude, I'll fucking, Okay, I'm back. Hold on, let me read in chat. So Sunny write something big. I'm ready to make good life decisions, spend my money on my ride, and let me know if you want to restream it or something. Doesn't need to be now, though. I don't mind either way. Bro, we can do it right. Bro, if you're ready to go right now, we fucking stream that shit right now. Hold up. I'm fucking down to just send it right now. Let me pull up my fucking model again. Hold on. Oh, oops. Okay, let me stream to you on Discord. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Let's turn off the music for a second. Lunif also like gonna stream, be part of this? Okay. Alright. Hold on, let me... Hello, we're making bad life decisions, right? Okay.
No, it's fine, but I have to climb up this. Can you see my screen?
I can see your screen. Hold on. Let me just find Discord here on the thing so you can show the world your terrible life decisions.
How do I get up there?
Oh, why isn't it letting me? Hold up. Okay, let me just do fucking display capture. Okay, there we go. Alright. Are you ready?
Suck at this game. I want to get up there because she was there in the trailer. And there's also an Animocleus up there, so I know you can, but I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something.
Maybe you're just bad at the game.
Maybe. Like, see, you can get up there because there's a collectible. This is...
Maybe you have to get on, like, one of the lamps, like the lamps on the side first, and then jump from there. Like, if you get on the fence first, and then, like, jump from the fence,
I know, right? I tried that, but I'm too bad at the game for that.
Are you too bad at the game for that?
I was like, surely you can do this without having Venti, right?
Impossible.
Actually impossible.
You can, I mean, it looks like you can climb on the side there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Nice.
Alright, okay, now just a couple more jumps, right?
It's just like the tower in Kugane.
Yeah, except once you get up there, you lose money.
So now what? This is... now I'm stuck. Maybe I can just go up here.
Yeah, you can glitch through it.
Oh.
Almost. You can almost just kind of glitch through it.
Maybe I can climb like this. Dude, his legs stretch so long, what the fuck?
Dude, he's like Stretch Armstrong, like those toys. Hey, don't, careful.
Oh, I'm falling. Oh, maybe I have to go up on this yellow thing.
Yeah, go up onto a yellow thing. And then do the wind from there. Yeah,
Nice.
we made it to the top.
Let me judge your art, dude. My artifacts are perfect. Really next. Let me show you my Venti ones, okay?
Alright, show him your Venti ones, right?
How do I go to the next one? See, this is peak Venti artifacts. Okay, this one's not even 5 stars.
Not
This
even
one
5
isn't
stars.
But my Yaimiko one's actually okay. See, this one's got crit. This one's got crit.
Dude, Yaimiko has the side boob, right?
Yeah, Yaimiko's like... Yaimiko is the side boob, yeah. See?
And yeah.
Armpits.
Yeah, now look, this is the content you came for, right, chat?
And then this one has the boobs, you see.
Yeah, this one does have the boobs.
Okay, now
That's the one
now-
we're aiming for, right?
Yeah, this is the one. Okay, look.
Okay, now that
This
we
is right outside. Right, let me look at my pity. This
Yeah, yeah,
one's
this-
5, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's 30 pity, right? So surely I can do this in like.
all right,
50
okay,
turns.
30 pity. All right, guys, let's gotcha it up.
Alright. And the Prima Jam.
Ah, nothing. Sorry.
Oh, it's a sacrifice. It's not, it's trash.
Time to pull Kiki.
Okay, now what does it say? I don't have enough crystals. Go to top
Okay.
page. Buy the 100 euro pack. Check out.
Oh, maybe
And success. Thank you, game. And the Primo gems. Get my ride and
You're not getting
oh,
right.
not a
oh no, nothing.
Oh, saw you. I hate my
Yeah,
ride.
got a Sayu dupe.
Get the ride. and-
Gotcha.
Oh, not a ride. And...
Not.
Oh, at least it's Sarah. And it's
Alright.
nice.
Sarah's
so
pretty
it's-
nice.
So it's one Sarah. What's my constellation Sarah? How many do I need actually? I need 3 more. Okay, it's easy. Surely I can
Where
get
are the
3
5 stars? They're deep down the wallet.
Yeah, let's
very
go for
deep down the
next
wall.
one.
Gotcha.
Oh, not a Raiden.
No, not a Raiden.
Oh, Rosario. Tragic.
Say it with me,
okay.
chat. Gotcha.
That's the next one.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's a 5-star. Let's get 2 Raidens here and I'm done.
All right. Let's see what we get. What do we get? What are you getting, chat?
Oh, that's a catch-up.
It's a catching. Oh,
Well, I guess it's an electro unit at least.
I guess it's
You
the
get
same
it,
element. All right.
Alright. Let's
Okay,
get
you know,
Raiden
it's fine.
now.
You know, it happens. It happens. Wrong
Yeah,
element.
I mean, some people like lose 50-50s. Oh, I get a Yanfei. Nice.
Oh, you got the 2 4-stars on that one.
Oh, I'm out of Genesis crystals. I guess I have to top up again.
We once again try to block his screen here so it doesn't show anything incriminating.
It's not criminating anymore.
Okay, it's fine. All right.
Alright,
Let's see. Does he get Raiden, boys?
let's get the next Raiden. This is not
No,
a Raiden. This is a
that's not a-
Sarah.
That's a
So
Sarah.
It's two more Sarahs.
All right. Pray for him. Pray for him.
Oh, this is the Raiden.
Another 5-star.
This is the Raiden. Nice. I'm so
Nice, dude. Oh, how much was that? 200 fucking euro?
Hey,
Yeah,
there she is.
dude.
But I need one more.
You need one more.
Yeah, I
Okay,
need
let's.
one more.
All right. Okay, let's go again. Go again.
But surely next time I'm winning the 50-50, right?
Surely.
Yeah.
Surely you win the
50-50s always go alternate.
Dude, you blocked the hell sweep. Come on. All right, let's go.
Yeah, that's why they're 50-50s, right?
Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't be.
Dude, you'll block the fucking mix up. Come on.
Oh, I got 2 Sarahs. I'm done with Sarah.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
All right,
that's
we're-
amazing.
Yeah, Senny always blocks the mix-up.
I'll always block the mix up. You use the block button. It helps.
Oh, that's not it. Oh,
Ah,
this is another Sarah? Okay, that's fine. Sarah is a good unit.
alright, this is the last 10 roll.
Oh, this is not a Sarah? Oh, this
This
actually
is
it is
another-
a Sarah.
It is a Sarah.
Okay, so how much do I have? I have nothing, but I can buy it probably here.
Yeah, you can buy with your things at this point.
Yeah, I got 16, nice. Wait, did I buy the correct ones? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got 16 more pulled.
Come on, come on. Gold? No!
Oh, I got this. What is this? The Rain Slasher. It's trash.
It's
Unfortunate.
garbage.
I think I can do one more, right?
You can do one more.
Yeah. Let's do one more. And
Come on,
then-
gold! Gold! Gold!
No.
No!
Unlucky, I got a Sayo. Okay, it's fine.
Bro, that was 200
Oh.
euro, right?
Yeah, but I'm not done yet.
You're not done. He's gonna go further. No, no.
He's got to spend all that Christmas money somewhere.
Dude, I'm too deep in to stop now. If you want the riding, you have to get the riding.
Oh my god, he keeps going.
There's no stopping. Oh, this is a gold, see? This is gonna be...
Did he block the 50-50? Did he block the mix-up?
Probably not.
Let's see.
Oh, it's
Sorry,
no,
sorry, you got hit by the hell sweep. Sorry, friend.
unfortunate.
You got hit by Kazuya's hell sweep. Sorry. Oh,
This
that-
is my at least. I mean, Mona is cute, right? Like,
I'm not a
this
huge
is my-
Mona fan, to be honest.
Dude, Mona is like pretty cute. See, this is my third Mona. She is pretty cute. She has like such a loot outfit. They released like a new one for her.
They did? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, they gave her
Which,
free
wait.
outfits. See, she has like armpits and she has
bro,
like, an
her ass is huge. What the
Her
fuck?
ass is huge. I know, right?
Her ass is
fuck?
fucking huge.
That's a nice thing about her. And you can get like this free outfit, which covers like more. Actually, yeah, this is less loot.
Yeah. She had the other one is like, you know, it's a stripper outfit. This one
Yeah.
she's like wearing. The other one she's wearing shorts.
Yeah. Fine.
And is her butt smaller on the second outfit? It's a little. Same size,
Same size. Yeah.
but it's a little more pronounced on this one. Like,
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
this one. This one's cute.
yeah, okay, we don't need to. Anyway, we have bad life decisions to return to. We
Oh,
can.
I'm on the wrong character. I'm still on the wrong character. No, I'm on the correct one.
Genshin Gacha
Okay.
is painful. I mean, not for me. It's on my wallet burning right now.
Okay, let's see.
Go on.
No,
Unlucky.
what is this?
Dude, the fact that he's so unlucky, that means I'm gonna get really lucky on my gacha
Quick
banners.
thought, that's fine. What is this one? This is a
Unlucky.
another Sarah? No. So what's this one?
Alright. Come on, gold.
No,
No!
unlucky.
Unlucky, dude.
That's my
Alright.
last 10 points,
There's-
and I have to recharge again. No.
No, alright. Like, yeah. Can you buy some orbs
Can I
at least?
buy again? Yeah, I can buy.
You can buy 7 orbs. Is that enough for another roll, maybe?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay, come on.
It is,
Oh,
yeah.
this one. Right in this one. Come on.
No.
No! Unlucky, dude!
That's another Sarah. Nice. I like Sarah. I guess I have to recharge again.
Dude, I'm so glad this isn't me right now.
Why?
Bro,
But
he's
then you're
going for
not-
another one.
You're
How
not
much money
getting-
is it now? Oh,
I don't know. I'm not counting. That would make me sad. Yeah, let's see. Is this my Raiden now? No.
no,
I'm
not
lucky.
right in.
Okay. This is my Raiden, right? I mean, I must hit pity soon, right? No?
That was your 4th purchase, right? Wait, hold
I
on. You
don't
were
know.
like,
I'm not counting.
It's his third or fourth. So.
it's his 4th purchase. Oh my god.
Oh,
Raiden?
there she is.
Raiden,
This is my
yeah.
Raiden.
How much did this?
Okay, first put Raiden. Maybe I get a second one.
Bro, I'm uploading.
Oh, I'm
my
actually getting a
Oh
second
my
one.
god! Oh
Fuck
my
you,
god!
game.
Yeah, dude, yeah,
fucking
yeah. Everyone clap. Everyone fucking clap for our boy Senny.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's the most painful. Oh,
So how much we have left? Yeah, maybe I can just roll twice on this banner.
bro, watch him get a right and off banner on this. No, unlucky, dude.
Like, I'm
Oh
not
my
getting
God.
Ayatoya anyway. But like this, I can't lose here, so I'm just rolling. No, nothing. That's
Yeah.
fine.
That's fine. Okay, I'm uploading this shit to YouTube. There's no shot I'm not.
There's 10 here.
Oh, it
That's
keeps
fine. I can
going.
Probably one more.
Yeah, it keeps going. It just keeps going. Let's
Yeah,
go.
okay, now I'm out of everything. No, okay, that's
Bro,
fine.
I hope you're. Bro, I hope you can still buy food after this.
No, it's okay, I have a dog.
You have a dog? What are you, Chinese? What?
Nice.
Fucking, it's okay, I have a dog. What are you gonna fucking eat the dog? Was it
What
like,
does this even do? Increases secret art Muso Shinsetsu by 3. That's trash.
That's garbage.
What is
Oh my
that
god.
even? That's a skill, right?
That's
No, it is a burst. That's nice.
yeah, that's burst. Yeah, I mean that's good. That's damage.
No,
Well, Seti,
amazing.
Seti, I'm happy to have witnessed you
Look at her. Look at her.
spend
amazing
400
artifact.
fucking
See, this one is
euros.
like- Actually, I can just show you her stats, right? Like, look, she has this crit and this crit damage. It's amazing. It's trash. Like, if you don't know, this is trash.
Didn't you say that you don't even use her?
I don't use her. No, I use this one. This one's nice. She has 74 and 160. And she has
You just,
250 mastery.
my guy, you spent 400 fucking euros on a
Dude,
unit
I'm
he
not
doesn't
crowning,
use.
dude. I'm a Yoimiya, man. I would crown this one, but I'm missing these Hilichur things. Ima Yoimiya also has good stats. She has 82 and 160. And 2.3k attack. No, I don't want to farm them. Dude, farming is for losers. I'm farming
You-
artifacts.
You heard the man. Yeah, you heard the man. Anyways, I'll be returning to stream. I'm glad to
Alright.
watch your downfall as a human being.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if you can't pay rent anymore,
No,
but you know, at
it's
least it was good
At
stream
least I have a
content.
Raiden.
Well, no, now you don't. You're right and died.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Fucking. Fuck this bitch. Just killed her. Alright. Well, have a good one. See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
I just watched a man die today. Hold on, let's fucking was it display capture? Yeah, get rid of that. We'll bring back the music. Oh man. He said 200, bro, he said he was gonna spend 200 euro. I didn't expect him to fucking full send. Fucking 400, like a full hundo on that shit. Bro, you realize he just gave me the best clickbait video of all time, right? It's like, he just gave me the best clickbait video of all fucking time. Like, we just have to like, oh man, that is that is so funny. Oh my god, I can't believe he just fucking full sent that shit. And he gets 2 of them on his oh, that's so tragic. That's actually legitimately fucking tragic. Let's return to the fucking video game, right? The jump god does not concern himself with mortal possessions. Shit. That was like an easy jump too. I don't know how I fucked that up. Oh fuck, my throat, dude. It is getting pretty late. It's getting pretty late. I kind of want to like, I don't know, should I react to the video I wanted to react to and then like call it a day? Or do I like... I guess it's somewhere Jump King, call it a day, and I'll fucking do the video tomorrow or something, right? Woohoo! That's a cheeky little one. Yeah, 4 hundo on that. Oh my god, that's... Oh, dude, my throat is slimed up and ready to go. Dude, this jump's actually so easy if I just take the easy way out. As long as I don't gamer that jump, it's actually not that bad. Well, we made progress in Jump King. Well, I mean, hold on, let's lose some progress, then we watch the video. I just quickly lose some progress, then watch the video. What? Hold up, we're almost losing progress. Give me a second. Alright guys, we lost. Well guys, we lost progress. Oh, I can't fucking breathe, bro. Today's stream's been too much. Well, let's bring up that Josh Drive Haze videos now that we finally lost progress. So like, dude, my throat's out of here. I spend another 100 and pull when you are back up. No, we're not. Don't get Seti to spend more money. I'm gonna reload some liquid here. Don't make us spend more money. I already spent enough. That's like, it's already too much. He really didn't need send it. You really did not need to full send it. When you said 2 hundo, I expected that you were like capable of handling that. I didn't expect fucking 4 hundo, like slap dick on the table, you know, cock on the table, right? Right. Let's save an exit for now. No, always full send, it's okay. Yeah, it's like you in Guardian Raids. Fucking don't look at what box you're kicking, just fucking send it, right? Okay. Let's call it there with the thing. So let's watch the video I kind of wanted to watch. But I'd saved it for you guys on stream, Uvu. Alright. So, like, there's this video I want to watch, and I decided to save it for stream, because I'm gonna try to make a habit out of, like, saving videos I want to watch for, like, stream, right? A bit more. Came out 4 days ago, never made time to watch it. But let's watch it, like, you and I together. Called What Went Wrong with Gaming. So, how will we stop the music here? In the next folder are free write-ins, 100% for sure. For sure. So let's see what he thinks what went wrong with gaming, and let's see if I agree.
Video games. They've been my main hobby for most of my life, and now I make videos about video games, which is great. But recently I've been analysing new games and critiquing new systems, and I've noticed a slow but insidious trend toward games becoming more and more monetized, but not fairly monetized. anti-player monetized. It's the feeling you get when you look at a battle pass in a game you've already paid full price for. It's the tiny slither of sadness when a game...
Bro, why is the video quality actually fucking dog shit? Hold up. Give me that
has
1080p.
different exclusive levels for different consoles, and you'll know you'll never get to experience every part of that game now. It's that cosmetic you want, costing 1,000
Okay, I'll be real. Okay, start of the video. Can you activate subtitles? Sure, why not? Okay. So, like, already, with the games he's showed so far, it's like an EA game and a Ubisoft game. I don't know how to tell you this, but both EA and Ubisoft have been known for shitty practices pretty much always. This isn't like a recent thing, but let's see where he goes with
gems,
this.
But the gems are sold in packs of 1,004. It's the knowledge that year on year, the microtransactions from FIFA Ultimate Team alone make more money than Elden Ring's entire sale run. It's the unfortunate reality of gaming after the marketing executives took over, and it's hard to explain exactly how or when it changed, but
It's not about marketing executives fucking taking over. It's about the fact that it makes money. Like, I know about that FIFA. Like, FIFA has like a fucking gacha system where you fucking pull for, you know, oh my god, it's a golden Messi or some shit like that, right? Like, for the fantasy football shit. The reality is it just makes money. Like, it's not about, like, marketing executives.
explaining things
Fucking-
is what I do. So let's go
It's not about marketing executives, like, controlling it or whatever. It's the fact that, like, when you make that stuff, it makes money. And video games are expensive.
back to the start of gaming and work out when this whole mess started. And then I'll actually pinpoint the exact thing, the specific design choice which makes new games feel wrong. Welcome, I'm Josh Hayes. Let's work out what the hell went wrong with the monetization of gaming. As usual, a massive thank you to
Dude, why did he look like he's like part of like a
all
dating
the
sim?
supporters on Patreon, Twitch, and
Would you
YouTube
date
to
Josh
keep the channel
Hayes?
alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Let's go back to the 1980s and early 1990s. The video game revolution was kicking off, but home consoles weren't yet mainstream, so we went to arcades. You put your money in and played a game, effectively making arcades the socially accepted pay-to-play model. There's no denying arcades were bloody expensive. I remember dropping way more than I should have done to complete Time Crisis, but while this was expensive, there was a
Oh my god! Holy shit! Flash warnings real quick. That is so bright.
Game, the money, and the player. Pay money, get access to the whole game. Victory depends on your skill. Game designers knew it was a simple transaction, and they knew someone would simply play as long as they were able to, so they had to make the game hard so you would die more, and so pay more.
You guys ever had an arcade near where you lived, like growing up? I did. That shit was fun as fuck. It was expensive. It costs it like a good session in an arcade would like really burn down your fucking allowance, right? But that shit was fun as fuck. I always liked going into like the machines. Like there was one in particular where you were like operating like an airplane, and you had like the whole cockpit there, right? And it was so fucking cool.
This is why the Turtles game had that underwater bit. It's why House of the Dead bosses were damage sponges. It's why Ghosts and Goblins was everything that Ghosts and Goblins is. In the early days of home consoles, when people would rent games, we even called difficult levels blockbuster levels, designed
More or less than Raiden. Well, you have to think of it like this. Raiden is like a bigger upfront purchase, but it's like once you have the C6 like Raiden, you don't need her anymore. But like, let's say you're fucking going to the arcade to like play Street Fighter, right? That's an infinite money sink. Like that's like an infinite money glitch that the developers have found, where you're always gonna lose to someone. So it's like it could be potentially more
to make
expensive,
the rental
like over
period
time.
longer, and so you'd have to keep renewing it. So why don't these money-hungry games make us feel the same way as modern money-hungry games? Well, it's because the trade of money for game was simple, and there was nothing insidious about the transaction itself. You knew what you were giving, and you knew what you were getting. And if you were to break down the design time of a game into a pie chart at that point, it might look something like this. Story, graphics, narrative connections between them, mechanics, marketing, playtesting, and then how much a go at the arcade costs. There was a lot going on in the development.
Who says you stop pulling? We have C6. I I guess you don't. I guess technically you don't have to stop gotching just because you have exactly what you want. I guess you're right.
Element of the game at these times, but it's all focused on making a game good, because at that time, good games make the most money. When a company discovered a successful game, they couldn't just augment the original with downloadable content.
Bro, this is the boomer opinion. Look. I'm in a unique position. I'm a bit of a video game historian. I'm a bit younger than this guy, right? Like very much younger than this guy. So I grew up in like a very weird like era where I started with the PS1, immediately switched to the PS2, then a good bit of my like teenage years like spent on the PS3, and then finally I grew into adulthood through the PS4 era, right? So it's like I have like a very like broad like generational gap, and I also don't have any fucking like, because we actually had like an NES and like SNES at home and stuff, right? Maybe I need a 4 stars, that's true. But it's like these games are not as good as these fucking boomers try to pretend they are. I've played the first Ninja Gaiden. That shit's garbage. That shit's so hard, and it's just kind of garbage. Like a lot of these games, like Ghosts and Goblins, that shit's just hard. Like, it's just hard. Like, there's nothing amazing about the game. It's just hard. Even like the really good ones, like Castlevania. Castlevania, even that one is like kind of whatever. Like, legitimately, it's just kind of whatever of a video game. And the only like old Castlevania game that I think like really holds up is Symphony of the Night. But that's later than these games.
Or extra levels, because that technology didn't exist yet. They'd have to make a complete sequel, and so gamers got more games. Jump forward to the mid-1990s, the home console market had taken off. You buy a console, you buy a game, and then you...
No, Ghosts and Goblins was just intentionally like made stupid hard. It's not a bad like, oh, you were too bad thing. It was just, it was made so it's like, oh, you die on 2 hits and there's like 50 projectiles on the fucking screen.
You play that game. Now, the whole lives mechanic in games at this time was a holdover from the arcade design space and wasn't actually needed in home consoles because you didn't need the player to put more money in. Dying when you have 3 lives, then restarting from your last save, or just dying and restarting from the save anyway with no arbitrary life limit was functionally the same thing, but design moves slowly. Away from the arcade model, you no longer paid per play, and you now paid per game, and you then played as much as you wanted. Games were expensive, of course, but when you bought a game, it was complete. If it shipped with bugs, it would just have bugs forever. If it shipped with secret unlockable stuff, it would have that forever. When you owned the game, you owned the ability to play.
Bro, I'm a god Jump King player. Don't talk to me.
As much as you want of the complete experience. And this was a very simple and fair transaction. While the arcade was, here's a game, pay us to have a go.
Yeah, but here's the silver lining. A lot of these games were beatable within like 2 hours. Like, I understand the rose-tinted goggles of like, oh, you understood exactly what you were getting, but it's like, if you break down what you were actually getting, a lot of these games you beat in like an hour. Like, they were very small. And they cost more. Like, you have to understand. When accounted for inflation, they costed way more back then. And you paid for like, essentially like what, like $100 for like 3 hours of potential playtime. Like, if you were good at video games, you get fucked. And also, here's another thing. A lot of people didn't buy video games back then. You rented video games. And here's another little funny thing. When you got to like the Dreamcast and shit like that, and the discs started becoming a thing, a lot of people would like straight up just burn discs to not pay. Because games were kind of unfairly priced even back then.
Console was, here's a game, pay us to keep it and play it whenever. But the home gaming scene wasn't just consoles, it was also PCs. Now, back then, PC gaming wasn't as mainstream as it is today, but it did come with one major advantage. Because the PC held a load of data files on its hard drive instead of just reading them from the disk or cart like a console, developers could create additional content for a game and sell that. Like the incredible RPG Baldur's Gate, releasing in 1998, and then the multi-hour-long expansion Tales of the Sword Coast in 1999. This was a time in gaming where developers could develop additional content, but when they did, it was usually a lot of content. PC games saw expansion after expansion, Morrowind seeing the Tribunal and Blood Moon expansions, Diablo 2, then the Lord of Destruction expansion, and all the extra modules for Neverwinter Nights. This was additional content for a game without being a sequel, but again, gamers didn't hate this because the transaction was very simple to understand and it felt fair. You gave them money, you got an experience designed to be the most fun it could possibly be. The biggest difference in this era is there's no trickery. You're not being manipulated, it's just a straight up understandable product. If we again take the idea of breaking down...
Okay, but then, this is cherry picking because I get, because then if I look at like other games for like a similar era, right? Like if you look at like the fighting game industry, like how many fucking versions of Street Fighter 2 was released that were basically just patches. It's like, and it's not isolated to Street Fighter. I can't think of like a game on top of my head right now, but it wasn't isolated to Street Fighter. Like, it's easy to like look at the positive, like expansion content that came out in the past, but there's a lot of like dumb like reselling of games. Like you remember at GameStop where they would like, I mean, this is a little later in this, but actually no, it's the kind of same era. It's just these expansions sort of where they would release like the greatest game or something. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like a special version of the game where it's like, oh, there's like the game of the year or some shit like that. And it would have like a special box with like a stupid little like frame on it. I don't know, there was like a lot of dumb shit like that. And also, a lot of time you didn't know what you were getting to pay for. Because a lot of games back then had version differences that, like, depended on, like, the fucking shipping number. Like, there's a reason when you play Super Smash Bros. Melee, for instance, and when you play it online through, like, a mod or something, you have to be careful, like, which version of the game you're actually playing. Not just if it's, like, the PAL version versus whatever, right? It also is, like, which version of the PAL version, which is weird, because they didn't update that shit online back then. But they did update them per shipping. Expansion says it's not like it doesn't exist. Yeah, it exists. Like, it still exists. Like, this is like nonsense. Let's say that stuff doesn't exist anymore. And also the whole idea of like that games were back then were complete. No, they weren't. They were patched. It just the patches would go through like different shipments. And different versions of the game. Like EU versions, like you really notice this when you look at speedruns, where like speedrunners for older games will usually have to like spend a very long time finding the differences between the different versions that will often like make one version objectively better to speedrun because there's like just straight up bugs and glitches in it that doesn't exist in another version of the game.
Down game development time into a pie chart, you've probably got a few new bits to the pie by now. Magazine adverts and articles, some TV ads, and the arcade price replaced with a box price. But it is still mostly make a good game and you will make good money. Then in 2004, online gaming really started to kick off, with World of Warcraft being released, but Blizzard aren't the bad guys in this story, at least not yet. For now, we need to look to the east, to another popular online game from Korea called MapleStory. Now in Japan, the small toy capsules get...
Alright, how many guys here have played MapleStory? I played MapleStory. Who has played MapleStory? Let's go.
Years, you put money into a gachapon machine and get a random toy of varying rarity. These systems appeal to people who like collecting things and people who like random chance or mystery. It's basically gambling on a rather inconsequential level, but the psychology behind it is very, very powerful. So MapleStory introduced an in-game gachapon style system, 100...
Yeah, I mean, I just watched a man throw his life away earlier, so yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's very...
yen
yeah.
ticket for a random in-game item, and many people consider this to be the first example of a random loot box. But more importantly, this was the first moment in mainstream video games where you could pay money and not know what you were getting. You were no longer paying for the game or for an established product, you were paying for the mystery. The ephemeral moment...
Okay, that's not true. The card games existed before this. Like, okay, in video games, sure, but not in, like, gaming as a whole. Like, if we count, like, board game as, like, part of, like, the gaming sphere, card games existed before this. I knew what I was getting, I just didn't know how much I have to spend. You're right, dude, you're right. But, I don't think this idea is new. Like, okay, I guess it's, like, new for video gaming, but it's, like, the idea of, like, getting something without knowing what you're getting is not, like, new. Like, in terms of, like, the general, like, gaming sphere.
Of what if between purchase and eventual prize. And this system made a lot of money. Because MapleStory was online and other people could see what you won. So it was no longer about having the game and enjoying the game. It was now about a sense of community and prestige when you have something somebody else doesn't. If you make your game multiplayer, competition amongst players becomes a thing, and there are a subset of players who enjoy being seen as the person with the best stuff. And unlike real gachapon machines, which were either a physical distance to travel to or had a queue by them or sometimes just sold out, virtual gachapon tickets were unlimited, entirely within the company's control and could be bought constantly. MapleStory already had the in-game items made, so they were selling the excitement of chance, and they were tapping into the collector and completionist mentality of many hardcore gamers. So game developers began to see they didn't actually need to sell a gaming experience anymore. They could instead sell the small adrenaline spike of potential. This was a turning point. A moment investors realized it was completely worthwhile to dedicate at least some game development time, not to the game itself, but to systems within the game designed simply to extract money from the
way to the gacha machine is a stupid argument. Like, I don't think, like, it's that much of a straight line between gachapons and to, like, bad practices in video games. Because here's the deal, I play gachas, right? I play Arknights, I play Punishing Grey Raven. I don't really spend money on those games. And I don't really feel like I'm being unfairly, I guess, treated. And you can argue, like, the psychology of, like, okay, enough people get tricked by it where, like, it doesn't matter. But it's like... Yeah, but it's like... Do you play gacha? People happy? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
After they had started playing, but without giving them a complete new game. This is the first part of the puzzle for where we are today. So let's put this idea of sell random chance into a little box. A box of all the design tricks which don't favor the player or make the game necessarily any better. A box of design tricks which don't make you think, oh my god, this is amazing, I need to tell all my friends.
Being able to spend €100 with one click is very convenient. Though if I had to go to the store buy pre-part, yeah, that's true. And that stuff did exist. It did exist that you for some stuff where you had to go and buy like a fucking prepaid card and shit, right? Just spill it on all in one go. Yeah, that's true. Like the convenience of like the spending. Because it's not only okay. Here's the deal. This is not only a gaming thing. There's also like being able to spend money like online as a whole has gotten easier. This is not just like a video game thing. Because I remember as a kid, spending money online was a pain in the fucking dick. Like, I don't know, this could be different from country to country, but you had to like jump through so many fucking hoops to like even be allowed to buy anything from the internet, like growing up. And now, it's just the click of a fucking button. So it's not just that like, these monetization practices, yeah, pay safeguards. Oh, yeah, like it was such a pain in the dick, right? And I feel like that's like the evolution that is also pretty important to mention. It's not just the gaming thing; it's also like general spending online has grown easier as a whole, which I think is like a big contributing factor to why we see more like, I say, daring monetization practices.
But instead, use the game as a simple vehicle for additional monetization. Now, the techniques in this...
Because this loot box shit, this would not fly for me as a kid. Because I wouldn't be able to fucking buy this shit half time. And even if I would be able to, I have to fucking jump through like 10 steps to like be able to. It would be so fucking difficult. Nowadays, it's like, bro, like you have a kid with an iPad. It's like, oh, I click a button. Oh no, my mom's credit card spent all her money on Diablo Immortal. Whoopsie. Whoops. Whoops. I guess it's gone.
This box are not
Stare, no one plays gacha here. Of course not. No one plays gacha
they
here.
aren't symbiotic with a game because they don't enhance each other. They are parasitic because they need the game to survive but don't necessarily improve it. We'll call this box abusive monetization strategies, or from a more catchy title, Pandora's box of bad design.
Oh yeah, I knew it. Pandora's box. I was gonna call it that. I knew it.
Of game development time now, knowing that this box
I play Lost Ark. That's different. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss.
exists, and knowing the techniques inside it can make a decent amount of money, the finance people know they need to find space for the techniques within this box somewhere on the pie chart, which means something else must lose out. Jump forward 2 years to 2006. The Western gaming market hasn't yet discovered the mass appeal and psychological dominance that loot boxes have, but they have discovered something just as important. Gamers will pay money to look.
Josh Tryface, I know, like, I know you're not that attractive, man, but you don't have to make the peak, like, you know, the peak standard for masculinity right here. Like, this is just unfair. It's unfair to you and me, quite frankly.
Discovered something just as important. Gamers will pay money to look different. And it all kicks off with this stupid horse. Now, I've made a complete video on the history
Oh,
of the
yeah.
horse, but the
Horse
short
armor.
story is the
Classic.
Chronicles of Oblivion was a great game with some great DLC, Knights of the Nine and the Shivering Isles. But you could also pay a few dollars to give your horse armor. Now, it's
I think, okay, horse armor was like the primordial, like, fucking summoning pool that it kind of like where it started, right? And where the meme of it all started. Why is it called gacha? Is it getting you? Yes, exactly. But I think, like, the real culprit, in my opinion, are the TF2 hats. The fucking TF2 hats and CSGO knives. That's the real culprit. That shit is like its own market. Like, I understand, like, the horse armor is like the primordial being that it's like the elder god that summoned this shit. But if the horse armor is the primordial being, the TF2 hats are like the fucking cells, like the first organisms that then rapidly spread. Why does Tekken 7 have so many DLCs that are more expensive than gacha? Dude, Tekken 7 DLC is so fucking expensive, I hate it. But it's like, yeah, I would say, I wonder if he's gonna talk about it, but yeah, I feel like the Valve is like responsible for like the loot box stuff, because damn, oh man, CSGO knives and fucking TF2 hats and shit, bro, that stuff, whoa. That was cracked.
important to understand, this is completely cosmetic. It doesn't actually make your horse any better in combat or defend it, but you can buy it. And people did. In fact, a lot of people bought it, and this highlighted another thing. Making a game takes a long time, but once the main game is made, the development time it would take to make a cosmetic for that game is relatively short. And that cosmetic can be sold for a small amount of money, but it can be sold many, many times. The cost is micro, but the
Which I think is fine, by the way. He's not saying that's negative specifically. He's just like going through the history of it. So I'm not saying that he thinks it's bad. Maybe he does. He'll explain it in the video, right? Just to clarify my position, I don't think that's bad.
the sales volume is high, hence microtransaction. Separate from the idea of a complete expansion, which would expand a game and make the game experience bigger, a microtransaction...
Okay, bro, that's unfair. Trade Simulator is unfair. Okay, look, man. This shit caters to a very specific audience. And chances are, if you play Train Simulator, that is your one video game. So anything, this shit's amazing for you.
Transaction adds hardly anything beyond the original experience. It's almost inconsequential, but it's not free. So now developers know expansions are a bit risky, but microtransactions are very safe and very small. Even if they don't sell, it's not a great waste of developer time. So the focus shifted away from selling a main game with lots of expansions to selling the main game and then lots and lots and lots and lots of small additional things. The problem with this is now developers had a vested interest in keeping the coolest cosmetics or the most fun little things out of the base game and instead releasing them as additional microtransactions, which is something we'll see happen more and more. And this absolutely does not...
Wait, hold on. I want to look back on the points there. Because so I don't say something stupid.
Very safe and very small. Even if they don't sell, it's not a great waste of developer time. So the focus shifted away from selling a main game with lots of expansions to selling the main game and then lots and lots and lots.
I don't think expansions are as risky as he makes it out to be. Like, if a video game has a healthy, like, player audience, expansions make a lot of money, dude. Like, if you look at, like, Steam charts, and you look at, like, at a game's popularity whenever an expansion is released, that shit usually explodes. Now, if your game isn't doing that hot, you shouldn't make an expansion, of course. It needs, like, a base level. It's not a bad point. It's not a bad point. I'm not, he's saying, like, it's a bit risky, like, on the marketing sense, where it's, like, it's costing a lot of money, and it might not make that money back. Like, there's a risk of it, and that is a negative. But I don't think that is as true as you'd believe. Like, I don't know, like, and whenever I see expansions, like, come out for, like, literally any game, like, if you look at Steam charts, that shit blows up, man. That shit doubles, triples in numbers. Like, expansions make so much money. Like, it's insane.
And lots of small additional things. The problem with
it's just a matter of player
developers
retention.
Had a vested interest in keeping the coolest cosmetics or the most fun little things out of the base game and instead releasing them as additional.
I don't know if I entirely agree with the coolest things out of the base game. It depends on, like, if he's talking, like, the coolest cosmetics. Which, yeah, that can be true. That's true. But again, I don't think that matters. Like, I think if the discussion is cosmetics, I don't think that matters. Like, it matters for some people, I guess, that are, like, really... They are very cosmetic driven. And I guess I feel bad for those people, but, like... I don't know, in my opinion, it has, like, no gameplay significance.
Additional microtransactions, which is something we'll see happen more and more. And this...
To a degree.
absolutely does not favor the player, because it leads to an experience where you as a player, even though you have bought the game, when you sit down to play it, you do not feel like you have access to the whole game, because you don't. It used to be you bought a game and got a game. Now it's you buy a game and you get the main framework, which you need to pay more to flesh out. So let's add sell small additions to your game as microtransactions to the box of abusive monetization strategies, and as the box grows, so does the space it would need to take up on the game development pie. Now we head into 2009 to the rise of Facebook and one of the cornerstones of casual gaming and...
Hold on, I want to cut back on that a little bit. Because I want to make as fair of points as possible.
And as the box grows, so does the space it would need to take up on the game development pie. Now we head into
Wait, sorry,
which is something we'll see happen more and more. And this absolutely does not favor the player, because it leads to an experience where you as a player, even though you have bought the game, when you sit down to play it, you do not feel like you have access to the whole game, because you don't.
I feel like when we talk about arguments in terms of, like, feeling, that's kind of, like, really shaky territory, in my opinion. Because what a player feels... Because here's the deal. Clearly, players feel like they're getting access to as much of the game as possible. Or clearly, they don't care. Because microtransactions make a lot of money. They keep doing it because it makes a lot of money. And if we're going to talk about, like, oh, it feels like you're not getting the whole thing. I mean, how true is that if, like, it's clearly popular enough where it's staying in the market? Like... when we talk in terms of, like, oh, it feels a certain way, that's, like, always really shaky, in my opinion. And the idea of, like, as it says here, because you don't, let me Let me show you something. I might turn on my actual camera for this, but I want to show you something. I'm gonna show you, chat, something. I'm gonna turn on my actual, like, real camera for this. Because I won't be able to show you any other way. I won't show my face. You're gonna have to just not pretend that I don't have a face. So, let's see. Do we have a camera anywhere here, or do I have to add it? Yeah, let's just add a camera. Where the fuck is the cam thing for this, for OBS? What the fuck? Is there not a webcam? Oh, there we go. There's a webcam option. Except it's not working. God damn it, just work. Just work. I'm kind of not modeled here, but I want to show something to make my point. Oh, that's not it. Activate. Doesn't want to show. Okay, hold on. I think it's because I have VTube Studio on that it's not letting me. So let me just temporarily close VTube Studio because I really want to make this point.
Don't. It's you.
It still doesn't want to, for fuck's sake. Oh, everything's wrong. If I upload this a video, I'm gonna delete it. But, you guys gonna have to deal with this being stupid for now. Video capture device. Ooh, there's a camera. I'm gonna tilt it downwards so you don't see me. Oh, I think you saw my face. Oops. Oh, whatever. I'll cut that out. I don't care. So here's the deal. Let me show you, like, this little thing I got here. This is a Dark Souls art book that I have because when I got Dark Souls for the first time, I got a great deal on the collector's edition where it came for the same price as the normal game. And I see it has some good art. You know, it has some good art, but it has some specific things that I want to show you in this book. And that is, if I can find it. Sorry, I'm gonna have to scroll for a second. So, you see this guy right here? This guy. He's called Chester. He's the guy. He is a guy part of the DLC. A DLC that did not come out until a few years after Dark Souls initially released. Now, if you keep scrolling here, we're gonna find some other things that are gonna be very interesting looking. Now, sadly, they don't have like a proper order in how they are displayed. And here's another guy. This guy is called the Painted Guardian, also part of DLC that came out a few years earlier. And there is one guy specifically that I am looking for. So hopefully we find him. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, this is like not very well planned out at all. But there is one specific guy I want to find in this book to like make my point, right? Where the hell is it? I know he is in this book. You can't hide from him. Okay, that's the snake guy. That's that guy. I know for a fact he is in this book. Multiple pages glued on or something. Okay, I can't find him. Now I've seen your face, mystery ruined. No, they haven't seen my. I mean, if you want to see my face has been on stream for a very long time. So like, even if I wanted to like pretend, I can't pretend. Like my face has been on stream for a very long time. I can't find it. What the fuck? I just find Booba Lady. It's not Booba Lady I'm looking for. But either way, the point is, there are designs in this art book that were not in the initial release of the game. They were planned for the initial release of the game because, as you should know, if you're a Dark Souls boy, the DLC for Dark Souls was cut content. It is content that was probably to some degree developed, but never made it to final release. Here's the reality, and I'm gonna shatter this reality, and I think it's a realistic reality that everyone knows about. And I turn on the camera, it'll find the guy, I'll find the guy, right? I couldn't really find him right now, but whatever. I just want to shatter a reality of like, when you get a game, you've never ever gotten the complete version of the game. The complete version of the game has never shipped and never made it to the open market, because what developers have initially assumed, well, Tetris, I guess. I don't know. I don't think there's a more complex version of Tetris, but you know, that's a very simple game. But we're talking about like these levels of games, like AAA games or whatever. They've never. Okay, yeah, all right, fucking old ass fucking games that you had like on your Nokia phone, sure. I'm sure they were complete. I think my Steam crashed, so I can't open. Snake, you're right. Now it's launching Jump King. Why is it launching Jump King? Get the fuck out of here. We're done with Jump King. But my point is, the idea of like you getting a complete game has never really existed, or like it's only existed in like a very like specific scenarios, but it's not really a thing. So I don't know where that idea has come from. Snake was the best game on old Nokias. Yeah, dude, the Nokia was the best console ever made. You're right. Hello, VTuber model. Can you get my camera? Hello. Okay, maybe if I delete this, that doesn't use my camera. Hello. Oh god, dude, my guy is just staring blankly into your soul. Oh god. So, you know, fuck it. We're gonna end stream soon anyway. So let's let him stare blankly through you on the rest of this.
You buy a game and you get the main framework, which you need to pay more to flesh out. So let's add sell small additions to your game as microtransactions to the box of abusive monetary.
And also, to reiterate on this has always existed to a limited extent. Once again, look at the Street Fighter franchise and how many fucking times they re-release the same fucking game as like a small patch to like to like basically make you buy the same fucking game. Like, this isn't new.
monetization strategies, and as the box grows, so does the space it would need to take up on the game development pie. Now we head into 2009 to the rise of Facebook and one of the cornerstones of casual gaming and monetization progression, Farmville. Farmville was everywhere in the late 2000s, made by Zynga, and these guys were masters because Facebook was everywhere. Everyone was on it, and even non-gamers were gaming, which sounds great. But they were burning through the game too quickly. They were enjoying it and then just moving on, which was not...
Bro, my brother forced me to fucking keep track of his stupid Farmville farm. Farmville is the most boring shit on the fucking planet. I wanted to kill myself whenever I play that piece of shit for him.
So Farmville did something really counterintuitive to increase player retention. They gave you daily energy, so you couldn't progress more than a certain amount every day. Now these games were mostly played by people on phones and laptops, and people got bored pretty quickly. And one of the best ways to prevent boredom is to limit your time with something. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say. So energy systems limiting what actions you could take, or timers connected to growing your crops or building
Friends and social. I never really used Facebook either, since that requires friends and social skills. Same, bro, same. Hold on, I'm actually curious about it. I feel like this energy system thing has existed before Farmville, but I'm not sure.
In short but intense bursts and then wait for their next fix of game. You either force them to pay more money to gain more energy or to skip the timers, or you make them return tomorrow. And this is game design focused on the formation of daily habits. The psychological power of the habit has been studied for years. Motivational speakers talk about them, self-help books push them, and now gaming companies were looking to use them as a way to turn players into users. Because it wasn't just about the game being fun anymore. The focus wasn't on giving the player the best experience you could give them and letting the player enjoy it at their own pace. The focus was about the game being effective at encouraging a specific behavior response from the user, encouraging the user to return day after day.
But it wasn't just that, though. The thing about Farmville is that it existed on Facebook, and your Facebook friends could see, like, the progress of your farm. And, like, you would, like, share, like, your farm and stuff, and you could, like, visit each other and shit like that. It's like, Facebook was, like, very strange at the time. Where, like, a lot of, like, they had, like, there were more games like this. Like, it wasn't just Farmville, but, like, more games like this popped up. And a lot of them were, like, very encouraging to, like, oh, visit your friend's farm, oh, take each other together, and it's like try to, like, force, like, social interaction on, like, a reoccurring basis, essentially. Like, I have to understand that, like, I don't think, like, Farmville's, like, design was specifically for you to return to Farmville. It was more like they tried to encourage you to, like, interact with other people, therefore, like, making Facebook as a whole, like, you know, I have an increased engagement. As for, like, literally anytime you did anything on fucking Farmville, it would, like, post fucking on your feed, like, this guy had done this on Farmville. Will you visit his farm? It was fucking crazy shit. And usually that's why, like, that's why my brother did it. And whenever, like, kids in my school, they would, like, pick up Farmville because they had Facebook accounts, right? They'd, like, go and do Farmville because, like, oh, dude, check out my fucking farm, right? Like, it come visit my farm. It was, like, a social interaction between them.
Today is habit forming. Someone who plays your game habitually is more likely to remain playing even after the game itself has stopped being enjoyable.
It's the same idea. It's the same idea, except the habit wasn't really for the game. The habit was to go on the fucking website, like, at all.
Continuing the habit. Along with this, game designers knew you would also have friends on Facebook that may not be playing the game.
I hear us talking about it.
To play the game, which is why they put the mechanics in the game of share this achievement with your friend to get bonuses and get boosts.
Yeah, there you go. He talked about it too.
buying Facebook games not because they thought they would be the type of game they enjoy, but because they were doing their friend a favor by starting up. They were supporting their farm. They were joining their mafia. And just like MapleStory's gacha being viewed by the players
Yeah,
in the
fucking
game,
Mafia
you could
will.
show progress
Oh, that
on
shit
your
was
farm.
garbage.
You could show off how far along you were, which spurred competition. So we can add limiting progression per day and encouraging you to invite your friends to start the game to give yourself advantages, or the ability to share your progression with the community, which is why achievements on almost all consoles and PCs are publicly viewable. Into the box of abusive monetization.
Limited progression per day? I don't know anyone that plays that type of game. Does anyone here play that type of game? I don't know. Do you play that type of game? I don't know. I don't.
Strategies. And while habitually playing something isn't generating money in itself, it does keep the audience around longer so they can be exposed to other, more successful strategies. Now, some people will point out that paying to advance more or paying to skip timers is in some ways similar to the old arcade process of dying and then putting more coins in to continue. And it is similar, but there is a crucial difference. With an arcade game, you could, in theory, finish the game entirely on skill. These timers and energy bars in games such as Farmville cannot ever be finished on skill alone, because you will hit a wall that you will need to either wait for or pay to remove. But this wasn't everything.
Or you get your fucking little brother to act as a fucking bot. Watching the fucking farm when you're not available.
Nowhere near. Farmville had other strategies. You had timers and you could pay to make them progress faster, but not with money directly. Now you had to convert real money into a proprietary currency. In this case, farm bucks. And this is one of the most prevalent designs we still see used, because it does several psychological things disgustingly well. If you can buy something directly from a game, you can see the cost in a currency that you understand. But if the game displays items in their own proprietary currency, such as gems or coins or platinum or farm bucks or whatever they want to call it, you have to make one mental step converting the currency from what you understand to what you don't understand. So all these things are now one mental step away from having real value, and that is hugely important, because even one step is further than most people are willing to go. So let's add that into the box. Proprietary in-game premium currency to obscure real-world value by a single step. Bonus points if it makes you convert the currency to multiple other in-game currencies, which is almost completely impossible to track in your own mind.
This is okay. I understand the psychology behind this particular point, but I don't 100% agree with it, right? Because the thing is, like, the argument I usually see for this stuff is like, okay, they don't have you like convert money into currency because it obscures it, and so don't have the currency at all and like just show the money price, right? And that's understandable. That is understandable, except there's a few problems with that. Let me bring up Arknights as an example as to why there's like some problems with that. If I'll just put on the display capture, bring it up here. So this is Arknights, right? So it's like, this is Arknights. Here is my Orundum. And these are my Originite Primes that I can buy for real cash. I can buy these for real money. And the idea here is like, but I'm gonna have to spend my stamina soon, holy shit, before I go to bed. Everything that you hate, right? Like, legitimately, a perfect example of what you fucking hate. But it's a game I play, I like this game. So the idea is, why not just remove this and just make it a $sign, right? They're just, and it's like whenever you need to use it, it's like, for instance, if you go to the store, you go to the outfit, like instead of having 18 here, you show like the money value for it, right? Here's an issue with that, right? In this game, whenever you clear a stage, even a story stage like this one, like whenever you go to the story and you clear one of these stages, you get one of these. In making it, theoretically, they have no money value. Because you can get them for free. Which means that skins like this, that would otherwise be only obtainable through money would be like, yeah, like through money, and then it can be obtained for free, essentially. Now, what's that trash game? It's my trash game. Look, it has everything you hate. So it's like the idea is you can't really just remove this. Like, okay, sure, you could do something like, okay, instead of like having these over here, you can have an Orundum price, and then like the money price. Your sanity is capped. Yeah, I know. I've been streaming. I'm sorry. Get 60 primos every day, but how do I get right in with that? You stupid. But I've been streaming. I can't fucking look. I'll be doing it before bed. Okay, so you can do like Orundum, and then you can like show the money price and the Orundum price next to that, right? That's possible. Stream Arknights? Yeah, but then I'm not streaming Jump King, and I need to stream Jump King. But it's like, yeah, then it's like, what's the point? Like, it's like, who gives a shit at that point? I guess. Like, you could remove this, but then like, then you would also have to like remove this, and then it's like, then you would have like no free-to-play currency. And again, like I get like there is like games that have like this type of currency that is unobtainable without getting money, and yes, in that case, it should show you the money. If the currency is unobtainable without paying, it should just show you the money. But there are cases like this where you can buy the currency, but you get it for free, where removing the currency isn't necessarily a good option, or like in my opinion, not a good option. It's like, yeah, I just finished the video. I need to go do Arknights. I need to spend my stamina, bro.
Usually sold in packs, and these packs are specifically sized to either be just under what you actually need or very, very close to the next best thing, making you consider the next pack up. For example, if you need 100 gems to buy something in the game and gem packs are sold in packs of 90 or 205, you may as well buy the 205 pack. But then there's a really good item in the game for 210, and you're only 5 gems short. But the next pack contains 500 gems. But there's a mega item for 505 gems, and you're only...
Yeah, I hate this shit. I agree with him. I hate this shit. I think this shit's garbage.
5 gems shy of that now. You're not thinking about the number 505, you're thinking it's only 5 and then only another 5. Much smaller jumps.
I fucking hate it when they do that.
Jumps in value. You'd be a...
I don't know, would you like me streaming Arknights? I don't know, I don't think... Would streaming Arknights really be fun if I streamed it? I don't know.
Fool if you didn't take them, right? So that's going in the box of bad design. But let's say you do buy a pack. Whatever pack you buy, you will spend your unique in-game proprietary currency, but then you'll discover something else. The currency is non-refundable.
I don't know, maybe I'll do it.
It's almost impossible to spend all of it. You'll always be left with some random number, like 4 gems or 2 bits of platinum. It's never 0. And this will bother you, because in your mind, that's a waste, and you don't like waste. And if you don't...
Senny, are you telling me you do not want a 10-hour-long rock farming stream? Are you telling me that would not be the most exciting thing you've ever experienced?
Don't spend that currency, then...
Okay, here's the issue, though. Here's the thing, though. If I were to stream Arknights, right? Let's bring this back up, right? Here's the deal. I'm a story reader, and I kind of want to read the story. Would you want me to read the story, like, on stream for you guys? Because I'm gonna read the story. Like, I'm gonna do it for myself. But if you want to come on the story reading ride, like, sure, that's fine. I'm not sure if that's gonna be fun content, but I could do that. Reading the story is fine. Okay, if you think so. If you think so. Dude, it gets so sidetracked. We should finish the video. Holy fuck.
And the game is keeping it, and you've paid...
Wait, I agree with this. I agree with this. This bullshit.
Another currency pack. I mean, you'd be a fool.
Whenever they leave you with like random currency, I fucking hate it.
You can't have premium currency just sitting there in strange, unspendable amounts. It's annoying, and it's by design. So add that to the box. But maybe you know all this, and you're not a fool. You won't spend a lot, you'll wait for a sale, but oh look, you're a brand new player and there's an offer, a load of premium currency, a boost.
Here's the, I'm not really susceptible to that thing, but it's really annoying. I fucking hate it. I
A
agree.
few
I think it's
cosmetics.
stupid.
It's a limited time offer, and it's all for the low price of just under $1. Now, you'd definitely be a fool if you didn't buy this. If you've ever wondered why the intro packs to almost any game are such good value, it's because studies have shown people who buy a single purchase are much, much more likely to make another purchase. So you want to make the first purchase really enticing. And it's because some phones need
But Genshin gives me 8,080 primo for €100, which is 100.5 pulls, so I am happy. Actually, 50.5. Yeah, it's better.
you to authorize in-app purchases. But once you have authorized one, it will not double check for any extra purchases. So you confirm that you want to buy the cheap pack, and then it doesn't double check for the expensive packs, because every screen between the player and a purchase is a moment they could doubt and reconsider. So you want to get those, are you sure you want to purchase this, checks agreed with and out the way early. Unusually cheap intro microtransactions.
Here's the deal. Yeah, by the way, I agree with anything. So this is like a side. I'm getting sidetracked, but I agree. I read everything. If it says here, I don't know. Like, with Arknights, it's like I used to like have a really rough time reading the story, but legitimately the last event, like the Sultifera event and the latest like story chapter, the story was so fucking good. It was so hype. It was so fucking hype. Like, usually I'm a story skipper, but since I read those two chapters, or like I'm a story skimmer, like I will skim through it, but I won't like read it that in detail really. But I know the story. But the last chapter, or like the last two chapters, and then this like the latest event. To stop me harder than he would anyway. Okay. Damn sick. But yeah, the story was so good. So like, yeah, maybe hopefully the story is also good. But I don't know. I was planning on like playing the event like before going to bed, right? But I guess I'll save it for tomorrow if you guys want to join in for that.
Just to get you into a habit. Let's add that to the box. And while the box is looking pretty anti-player and anti-consumer so far, it's nowhere near full. To truly see how effective this ugly design can be, we only need to go forward 1 year to
Fuck it, yeah, sure. I don't know. Like, again, we can. If people are interested, I'll hold that Tekken tournament just for fun, bro. To beat me, just don't go AFK. Hey, man, you don't downplay yourself. You might win.
2010, and look at FIFA's Ultimate Team mode. Now, I'm not.
Okay, let's actually stop pausing the video and like let's finish it.
Games actually highlights the game design shift really well. It shows how games have moved from being a fun experience by themselves to a fun enough framework that other monetization tactics will cling to like limpets. In FIFA, you can buy loot boxes, which contain random cards of players, and use these to build.
You're watching video? No, we're talking about Arknights. We're actually just talking about Arknights. Also, okay, here's the deal. Legitimately, bro, if you were buying FIFA every year, you're already a sucker. Like this card pack shit. Look, you're already a sucker. Like, let's not pretend.
The Ultimate Team mode takes several of the box ideas and combines them, and now the Ultimate Team mode makes more money than the box sales of FIFA itself. In fact, since 2018, FIFA Ultimate Team has generated over $1 billion in revenue per year for EA. In 2021, they made 1.6 billion, and it happens every
weren't EA like close to losing the license or something though? I don't
single
remember.
year. And the cards you buy in the Ultimate Team for 1 year cannot be used in the next year, meaning the microtransactions now have a shelf life.
Or maybe that was
Horsepower
like
lasts
the
forever.
NFL or
What
something.
if it didn't? What if you could make a player pay for it again and again every year? Let's add that to the box. Yearly repeating microtransactions. Now, as
Dude, I again, you buy FIFA, you're already a sucker.
a developer, you'd look at this thing, this box, and think, wow, selling my game isn't the profitable thing anymore. It's what I can sell within the game. By now, the box of abusive monetization strategies is so big, it's almost impossible to ignore if you are making a game. 1 year later, in 2011, the MMORPG RuneScape is suffering. They had a major update to the combat system, which a huge majority of the player base hated, and this made them lose a lot of players. This is a mistake worthy of its own video, but the bottom line is, they are a monthly subscription game losing subscribing players, and they need to find a way to
Don't worry, Yoshida, we'll upload that to YouTube. We'll upload his Raiden experience to YouTube.
either recover paying members or to stem the tide of people leaving. Enter the loyalty program. Every month of membership, you now earn loyalty points, and you earn more for every consecutive month that you remain subscribed. And then you can spend loyalty points on cool exclusive cosmetics or mechanically powerful auras and boosts. So now, cancelling your membership wasn't just a case of thinking, I'm not enjoying the game, so I won't pay, which is a very simple, understandable, fair transaction. It's now a case of thinking, I'm not enjoying the game, but if I unsubscribe, I break my loyalty streak and will earn far fewer loyalty points over the long run, which will put me at a disadvantage if I ever do want to come back in the future, which is not as fair. The transaction used to be simple, but now we're putting the player in the position of give money even if you don't want to play, because you don't want to break a habit. That's going in the box. And by now, the box is demanding a bigger and bigger slice of the game
I'll be real, man. I don't even know what game that is.
design pie chart. 2 years later, 2013 sees the release of Dead Space 3, the third installment in a terrific horror trilogy. Well, sort of. While Dead Space 1 and 2 were indeed terrific horror games with tension and pacing and balanced gameplay and great stories, Dead Space 3 did something strange. It took the idea of you being a lone engineer trapped on an infested spaceship, struggling against incredible odds, using only your small collection of mining tools and very limited ammunition to survive.
Oh, well, you see, it took all that and threw it in the fucking dumpster.
And it added in the ability to let you buy in-game guns with real cash from the cash shop. A horror
It also just took all the things that were Dead Space and put it in the dumpster.
survival game selling you in-game guns and ammo, completely defeating the atmosphere and vibe the game was going for. Selling players things they could use within your game to make the game easier. Let's add that to the box. That's effectively selling power. This one manages to out-monetize even the arcade. It would be like putting more coins into Time Crisis and getting a rocket launcher, or removing the time limit in Crazy Taxi.
Bro, that sounds sick.
It sort of defeats the purpose of the original game. Along with Dead Space selling guns, we now see the MOBA game Dota 2 release what many consider the first major Battle Pass system. Now, when this craze started, I remember walking into gaming shops and seeing the phrase Battle Pass everywhere, and I had no idea what they were. Effectively, they are optional purchases which unlock a
Again, speaking of Dota 2, once again, Dota 2 skins, CSGO knives, and TF2 hats. I feel like there's a severe lack of mentioning of those things, because they were really fucking big. People made so much money off of, like, CSGO knives alone.
a series of challenges or processes you can go through to unlock more
And
stuff
simultaneously
in the
also
game.
lost a lot
They
of money.
are time sensitive. So you buy the monthly battle pass, and if you play a certain number of hours or kill a certain number of enemies or achieve a certain number of whatever it wants you to do, you can advance along the battle pass and unlock new stuff. Now you
Also, to be clear, not against battle passes. I like a good battle pass, and also this funds like the Pro League.
you could just have the unlockable stuff be available for everyone to
Yeah, dude, he got 2 Raidens in one temple. It was sick.
unlock anyway, but by limiting it to a timed battle pass, you're doing a few manipulative things. You're creating a fear of missing out, or FOMO, as players know if they don't have this month's battle pass, they may never get the full experience or that rare cosmetic ever again. So you are encouraging an unhealthy amount of gameplay, because if you're not advancing your battle pass, you're losing precious time. So now you're actually discouraging players from enjoying any other game and forcing them to focus entirely on progression within yours. This design is of course at odds with the limit playtime technique, because they appeal to different demographics. Remember, a battle pass or limited time progression track doesn't always
That's not true. It depends on the battle pass. A lot of battle passes are like, hey, do a certain amount of actions per day. It increases your battle pass. Fuck off. It's just the daily retention thing. Like, I don't think, like, a lot of battle... It depends on the game. Like, on Dota, it's, like, different. Because it's, like, per game basis, right? But a lot of battle passes just, like, do a daily quest and fuck off.
always actively improve a game, but it does always increase that game's revenue.
And it makes more sense for
Throw it in
Dota to be
the
like a
box.
per game
By
basis
now,
thing.
Even the concept of a fun, well-made game is starting to look like a horrifically augmented shadow of its former self. Imagine what a well-made game would look like if you tried to shoehorn in all of the techniques in this box. And unfortunately, eventually, you won't need to imagine. We're seeing
Dude, that
it now.
Jocko sucked,
Later that
holy
same year,
shit.
one of my favorite games comes out. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, a fantastic pirate game. There's just one problem. Unless you own both a PlayStation and an Xbox and are willing to buy 2 copies of the game, you can never experience the full game. Black Flag featured console-exclusive levels, which not only fueled the petty console wars, but also highlighted the fact that marketing executives were now powerful enough to tell games developers exactly what their players deserved, or more importantly, what their non-players don't deserve. This is not play.
Well, it's more complicated than that. It's Microsoft and Sony own the platforms. It's not a question of like being powerful. They literally own the console that the game is going on. Like literally anything that you want to make that goes on PlayStation has to go through Sony first. They've always had that power.
Player-focused design at all. And while I completely understand the power of console exclusives, when I walked into a game shop and picked up 2 copies of Black Flag and realised no matter what I choose there is a mission I won't get to play because I don't have the right console, that didn't leave a good taste in my mouth. So while Dota may have started the Battle Pass idea, it was almost perfected 4 years later in 2017 by Fortnite season.
The thing is, like, we have to, like, not forget the positive stuff of Battle Pass. Again, like, Dota's Battle Pass funds their fucking pro scene, which helps a ton of players to have jobs playing a video game, which is crazy, but also kind of awesome.
Season 2, which replaced the season shop with a Battle Pass system. And then later in November of 2017, we witness a bit of gaming history, and it fills us all with a sense of pride and accomplishment. Star Wars Battlefront 2 was an amazing game which released back in 2005, not to be confused with Star Wars Battlefront 2, which was a mediocre game which released in 2017. It was a full...
I remember playing this game as a kid. It was fun as fuck, but I had no idea what I was doing. And then one day, by accident, I turned into a Jedi, and I'm like, holy shit, I'm killing everything.
price game, and yet also had a loot box system in it along with premium currency system. This led to a Reddit user complaining that even though they'd bought the $80 deluxe version of the game, they still couldn't play as Darth Vader from day one. Unlocking Darth Vader means buying his hero crate, which costs 60,000 in-game credits, or you can spend real money. Now, you can earn an average of 250 credits per 10
Having unlockable characters in a battle pass fucking sucks, though. I'll agree with that.
match at the time, so you'd have to grind for roughly 40 hours of
But again, if you're gonna, like, complain about every dumb thing EA does, then we're never gonna get anywhere.
constant gameplay, longer than the average completion time of most video games, to unlock a single rare character. Or you could pay crystals in the premium shop and spend those on hero crates and just hope. EA responded to this Reddit complaint saying the reason crates were so expensive or take so long to unlock is to give a sense of pride and accomplishment to players who did manage to unlock them. This becomes the most downvoted comment in Reddit history.
Yeah, that's
Locking
bullshit.
premium parts of your full-priced game behind either hours of grind or spending even more money to unlock the cool stuff before other people who bought the same game as you. Now, it's important to understand that games having things locked within them is not necessarily bad design. One of my favourite games of all time is SSX Tricky, the snowboarding game, and as you play through that you unlock new characters, new boards and new tracks. Progression within a game and rewarding that progression with new mechanics, new characters and new areas is not bad. The problem was progression wasn't the only way to unlock this. You could simply pay more money to get it immediately. And because it was a competitive game, people who paid the extra money were at an advantage over those who did not. This is a video
Yeah, that
about how
sucks.
newer games
That fucking
feel
sucks.
wrong.
But also,
It
an
feels
EA
wrong
game,
to buy the
you
same
should know
game as
what you
someone
get
else
at this
and to know
point.
that they will have an advantage over you if they pay more. Throw that in the box of abusive monetization. Why not? It's going to work. And then 5 years later, Diablo Immortal happened. Now, I've already covered Diablo Immortal pretty extensively in the video The Diabolically Immoral Diablo Immortal and its follow.
Look, if you paid money for Diablo Immortal, you're dumbass. You're sincerely a fucking dumbass. Like, there's no, like, if Diablo Immortal wasn't scamming you, someone else was. Like that's the short and easy version
about
of
the
it.
legendary crests, because it took basically every idea from the big box of abusive monetization and sprinkled them liberally over a somewhat Diablo-looking game, including multiple premium currencies, a deliberately similar in-game item which functions slightly differently to a paid version of the same thing, and multiple battle passes all called different things. But don't worry, because everyone assured me that Diablo Immortal was a mobile game, and thus would not be representative of the actual next Diablo game, which would be Diablo 4. Everyone told me
Which you're a
Diablo 4
dumbass
would be a
if you believe
full
that,
game
if you
by
take that at face
itself,
value.
with no cash shop, with gameplay first, and none of the strategies from the big box of badness. So of course there are various digital versions of the game, the more expensive ones giving you an accelerated battle pass bonus allowing you to progress quicker, and there is a cosmetic cash shop using its own proprietary currency.
If you're dumb enough to listen to anything Blizzard says at face value, you know, a sucker's born every minute. What am I supposed to say?
Diablo doesn't need all these extra bells and whistles to be a good Diablo game. You are correct. These have not been added because they make the game better. They've been added because they make the game money. And then Darktide released, which is a full-price game with an abusively priced cash shop. Or you can grind for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to get some of the cheap things in that shop. And
I heard this game sucks.
So why have games become like this? Simple, because games are businesses. Games have been businesses since arcades, since consoles allowed you to buy the game and have it in your own home. They have always wanted to make money. But up until now, the best way to make the most amount of money was to make the best game you possibly could because people would buy it, and that was it. The transaction was finished. It was fair. The best way to make money on modern games is to make the best framework as a holder for these strategies. And companies have experimented with various methods to increase income over the years, from gacha loot boxes to pre-orders, console exclusives to battle passes, energy systems to just straight up selling power. And instead of hiring game designers, they hired psychologists to build habits, to reinforce addictive behaviors, to design gameplay loops which encourage spending. The problem was these techniques were never...
Bro, if you don't think they had that when they made the fucking arcades and made the games intentionally hard to make you go and pay for that shit, you're fucking stupid. They guaranteed fucking already. They 100% already had that during the arcade era. Like, 100%. Why do you think they made the games hard? To, like, make you fucking come back all the goddamn time. 100% they already had psychiatrists on board to tell them, oh, this is what you want to do if you want to fucking get the fucking gamers back.
About the
100%.
They were about
No
the
shot.
user being monetized. And when a marketing executive pictures you playing a game, you aren't pictured smiling and laughing with friends. You're pictured opening your wallet and reaching for your credit card, because that's their goal. And eventually, the Pandora's box of abusive monetization...
I crowned
strategies
Yomiya
is
now.
so full
Congrats, my
of
friend.
proven, effective techniques that making a game is often no longer about the game, at least not for the people in charge of the money. The game is now simply a life support system for as many of these systems as you can design into it. The game is a host, and the parasite of monetization has begun to take over, and the unfortunate reality is this works. Even with a breakout incredible success like Elden Ring, which won Game of the Year and sold over 18 million copies as of this video, at $60 a sale, that's over $1 billion in sales worldwide, that is still slightly shy of how much money Genshin Impact made this year.
Man, I wonder if Genshin Impact got that money. Man, I wonder where that money came from. Man, do you guys know anyone that spent a lot of money on Genshin Impact recently? You guys know anyone like that? Also, there's an unfair comparison because you have a game that is free to play, that is continuously monetized, and continuously updated with new characters and stuff like that, versus a single player. This is an unfair comparison. You can't compare this. Like, legitimately, this is uncomparable.
It is still shy of how much money FIFA Ultimate Team has made every year for the last 4 years. The reality is, when companies look at that pie chart of game development time and how they divide developer time or invested money, that big box of abusive monetization strategies, that Pandora's box of terribleness, is so effective, they would be hurting their own profit to not put at least some of the techniques in. The older designers simply didn't have the knowledge of this box, and even if they did, they didn't have the technology to act on it at the time. Modern design often puts the player into an awkward position where the game has spent more time focusing on the manipulative, abusive systems than it has on just being the best game it could be. So what is the exact choice which makes games feel wrong? Is it MapleStory's fault for adding Gachapon? Is it Oblivion's fault for the horse armor? Is it Dota's fault for the battle pass? FIFA's fault for the success of Ultimate Team? Is it Farmville's fault for mastering the addiction cycle? Or is it EA's fault for locking away Darth Vader? Unfortunately, it's kind of all of them. It's just the reality of games design today. You cannot close the lid on Pandora's box. Designers can't unknow.
I'll be honest, man. If you think games just feel wrong today, I think you're just too old and you don't like video games anymore. Like, because, I don't know. That's just not an opinion I share. I think that's like a boomer take that I only see angry boomers on the internet have. Like, that's an old person take. I'm sorry.
Know the effect of
I think you're just tired of video
and
games.
Every game made for the rest of time has to either use them or actively choose to avoid them. So the exact choice that makes a game go from being the best it can possibly be to anti-player or anti-consumer is when a designer or a marketing executive stops thinking about how they can make the best game they're capable of and starts throwing some sly glances toward the box in the corner. And when they say, hey, this technique may not fit our game perfectly, but it's proven to make a lot of money. Do you think we could put it in our game? That is the moment any specific game goes downhill from what it could be from a player's perspective. And the worst part is that big evil box and all its dark design knowledge is constantly being added to. And when you play a new game and spot the cash shop and the battle pass and the premium currency and the awkward pack size and the loot boxes and the exclusive levels, and when you just feel sad that the game didn't have to do that, that's when you know that the pie chart of design of this game had at least a small slice dedicated to that stupid box. A small slice focused on making the game a little bit anti-player in the name of a lot of profit. But personally, I also know it can be very cathartic to be angry at a thing instead of a concept, so let's all just collectively agree to blame the stupid horse. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to all the support.
Alright, good video, but I don't agree with a lot of it. I think it's a very rose-tinted glasses view of video gaming of old. And yeah, I don't agree that. I think the examples he picks are like very cherry picked. Like when you talk about like these examples and then you bring in like Blizzard, EA, Ubisoft into it, bro, these guys have had a fucking history of fucking you over for years now. Like, I don't know where you get off thinking like the entire video game industry just fucking sucks because of this. And also like Genshin Impact, you can't compare Genshin Impact. It's fucking free. Like you can play the entire story mode for free. Like, I go back to Genshin Impact and just play the story mode and don't spend any money because I can just do that. Like, it's not even comparable. And then, like, the Elden Ring example. The whole thing about, oh, a game feeling complete or whatever. Elden Ring is fucking huge. It's unfinished as shit. It is an unfinished piece of shit in a lot of areas. And you can really tell where they really, like, wanted to, like, have more time with the game, but really couldn't because the game is just unrealistically fucking big. No shot. Like, Elden Ring is not a complete game. It is not. But anyone that has finished that game cannot, honest to God, look me in the eye and tell me this is the intended, absolute, perfect product that they came out with. It didn't. The game was too big. They had to release it at some point. They decided to release it, and they had to cut a lot of corners to do it. 100% they did. So I don't know. I don't agree with it. And also, like, Elden Ring was extremely successful. It's a single-player, one-time purchase game. Genshin is a continuous purchase type game. You can't even fucking compare it. And in that comparison, Elden Ring is still close as fuck. And in terms of how much money it made. That is insane. That is insane. That means that there's still a huge market for video games still being like just fucking video games. And there is a ton of video games that are still video games. You go through the Steam store, and this is a multiplayer gamer, like, brain rot situation, where if you go to the Steam store, and you just fucking scroll through, like, your library, or, like, the store or whatever, you're gonna see a ton of single-player games that don't have any of this shit in it. This is, like, a multiplayer. Yeah, you have to understand. This is a game. This is a multiplayer game issue. Because this is another thing he did not mention in his little analysis of the gaming, that a lot of Western games started forcing multiplayer in their games, and thus also had to force player retention mechanics in their single player games to function. Because they added a fucking server cost on top of their games that were single player for some stupid reason. So I don't know, it's really cherry picked. I think it has a bit of rose tinted glasses issues, and it's kind of like, the takes are kind of boomer takes, but whatever. I'm like, it's kind of what I expected. But we've been up for 4 hours now. That's like way longer than I usually go. And it's really fucking late now. So I think I'm gonna end stream there. I might edit my reaction to this and upload it to YouTube, whatever. We're definitely gonna have to upload Senny's. Yeah, I would agree with MMO market and like the multiplayer game market in general, I guess. But it's so shallow. I think it's so shallow to look at video gaming as only multiplayer games. Like, it's such a shallow viewpoint. Like, cause yeah, so it's like, that's why, like, I think that's where my dissonance comes with his opinions. Where, like, I play a lot of single player games, and a lot of not Western games also, where I don't really have to deal with this shit. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't see this whole, like, I don't have this, like, weird fucking problem that, in my opinion, doesn't really exist as in video gaming as a whole. Yeah, look at indie. Yeah, and indie games are also huge. Like, indie games are, like, fucking massive. Like, indie games are, like, getting closer to AAA gaming year by year. And that market is, like, great. Like, it has a lot of fantastic games that don't do any of this bullshit. Like, this is, like, I think, like, his viewpoint is very focused towards, like, very specific, like, markets in gaming. Let me just have this on while we talk, I guess. Like, and if you have, like, if you look at the very narrow slice of the pie that is not the whole gaming industry, yeah, I agree with him. But if I have to look at all of gaming, no, I don't agree with this. Gaming is doing great. It's doing better than ever. And it's going to continue to do better than ever. And there's a lot of, like, games that don't do any of this shit. If you expand your scope, you're going to find it. Like, this is why I love being a variety gamer. Like, I've always been a variety gamer. I've never been held by the clutches of a multiplayer game. And this is why. Because I don't... My viewpoint on this is just... I don't know, bigger, I guess. But I'd say that, but I don't, I guess, have like an amazing. That's not an amazing argument on its own. But yeah, I don't know. I think indie games are doing great. I think a lot of Asian games have been doing great. Like Korean games, they've had this stuff forever, and it's just a different type of culture there. But it's like, I don't know. I think gaming as a whole is great. But anyways, guys, it's been a fun stream. We had some Jump King progress until we didn't. So yeah, I'll be stopping stream here. And see you next time.